Hello and welcome to a year in 45 North Drive. This is Springolate 1. We start this video in Christmas 1993. We start with the shorter stay, the 21st of December. And here, I just thought I'd show you, there's Volvo, she's about to die. Unfortunately, we've had her for years and she's about to die. Well, see you a bit later. Hello, the date today, as you can see, is the 20th of December. This is what we call winter, well, kind of midwinter. It's the 21st tomorrow, which is the shortest day. I find that fascinating. Shortest and the longest day. The time is 5:09 or something like that, 5:10, and it's dark already. It got dark at 4 something, and it was already getting dark when I was walking home at 3:20. Today is my last day of school, or maybe tomorrow, I don't know whether I'll go tomorrow. And we're going to have Peter Smith around for Christmas, but anyway, that doesn't matter. I'm going to show you tomorrow morning the first thing we're going to have on the year video. It's going to be the 21st, which is the shortest day. It's dark outside at 5:18 compared with midsummer, which was a bit different to that. Hello, it's the 21st of December today, and I've woken up at 6 o'clock to show you the shortest day. I'm going to take you outside and show you some scenes before it's light. It gets light about 6:30 or 7, I think. I'm not sure. At 8 o'clock I can really tell that it's not completely light. It's almost 7 o'clock and still it's not light. Out there the birds are singing, but it's definitely not light. I can tell that there's people walking around as well, and a few people have woken up. This is well before I usually wake up. It's 7:18 and it's just about starting to get light. I can see a very slight light blue in the sky. It's not very light yet. There's Lisa. No, you can't see her. The time is 8:29 and it is now light. It got light a few hours ago. Well, about half an hour ago. It's kind of grew light enough to see out there with the video camera. Hello Lisa. So it's the shortest day today, and from now on we're going to have an add-on 1 minute every day, which I'm looking forward to. It's almost Christmas as well. Oh, Lisa. Say goodbye to Lisa. Say hello to the video camera up there, look. Oh. Okay, so that's it. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the midwinter extravaganza. I've got to feed the guinea pigs. I'll tell you something, it's really freezing at this time of year. And as you saw this morning, it was absolutely freezing. It's a bit warmer now. But it's probably about 3 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. But anyway, I'm cold. I'm going to show you a few scenes before I start the next update on the year. It's the first update on the whole of the year, so hope you've enjoyed it. The sky formations, I should call them, the way the sky is set out is just like in the northern hemisphere at the moment, because basically we're further away from the sun. The sun would only reach up to about there in the daytime, and then it would kind of go in a slope going up like that and down there. The moon is always out in the daytime up here on the northern hemisphere. The buds on the trees are all ready and prepared for spring. Lisa's having a good time. Almost Christmas, isn't it, Lade? You don't know what you got for your present yet. And here we have life in the house. This is the front room. The girls eating breakfast.
No. Oh no, John, don't.
The time is 4:11 and they're eating breakfast.
I'm not.
Oh, we have Volvo that we can't see. But Volvo is dying again.
What?
Well, we've got another guinea pig dying. We lost her, we thought. We thought she was in a cage, but she wasn't. Well, we thought she was in the cage. And we looked around everywhere for her, and then we found her in the cage in the end. She was just in the corner. She was very still, and the food hadn't been eaten either. A V on her back, V for Volvo. She's breathing heavily and she's not very awake. My old girl. It's the first guinea pig second guinea pig I had.
No, it's here. I can have it kept down here.
Jude, our video. Very soon we're going to have Peter Smith coming, and I'm going to definitely video some of him. Time is 11:05, and here we have Peter Smith. How are you, Peter?
Half alive.
What? Half alive? Are you tired?
No.
Oh, right. Tell us a little bit about your journey.
We had somebody did not pay their railway fare at Basingstoke,
Yeah.
and then we had that delayed us 20 minutes,
Hmm.
and then we had I got the train all right to Orpington. Then I had you lot come pick me up, didn't I? You people.
Yeah. Did you have anyone drunk?
Yeah, two drunkards. One smack bang into the door at Waterloo Station, and the other one fell over the seat.
Oh.
Oh.
We're going up into the girls' room now.
I can hear you, we're back in business. We're back in business. I can hear you, we're back in business. We're back in business when we crash downstairs.
After all this time.
After all this time, what's in here? Shit.
Right, we're going into the girls' room now.
Right.
Here comes Peter.
Every decent you ladies. Nobody in here.
What?
They've vanished.
But they're the stockings down on the floor already.
We go to the compound.
Bye.
We are. We've got Peter's room already. Light up there. There's his bed. We've moved around the bed, and there's Lisa already taken up her place. Lisa, look up. There's Peter playing on the keyboard. Smile at the camera as you play. There's a Frenchman playing. You're like a robot. Oh no! What have I done? Oh dear. Peter Smith is asleep at the moment. He's had a very hard day at work and is extremely tired. The poor man was attacked by a few drunk people on the way home, and now he's just sleeping peacefully until he suddenly is woken up by the alarm clock. But the alarm clock does not work, and I don't know why. What? But the alarm clock didn't work this time, so he's going to be late for work. So someone has to wake him up. No, I didn't mean to wake you up, no. Are you going to be late for work? No.
I'm late for work, I'm blind.
Go on.
Door switches.
Door switch. Well, have a good day at work.
Late for work, oh my goodness. Quick away. Oh dear, I'm late for worky. Breakfast. I'll have that for my breakfast.
That's Steve.
Alright, cup of tea. Oh dear, cow next. Cup of tea. Let's get a drink. Leo, where's everything gone in this place? Oh, there we are. Orange juice. Orange juice. This is what you call liberty. Oh, not the thing off it, isn't it? That's what it's on there for. Breakfast. Oh, blimey. Why don't I walk into right. Alright, that's breakfast over. Drink.
How fast can someone drink a drink?
Not in your face as well. Right.
Off to work. Oh, you got the... And then out he goes. Out the door.
Right,
Have a good day at work. Bye.
I've got a lot out there. Hello, my darling. Hello. How are you today? Oh, it's been a happy day today, as with biscuits flying around all over the office and good knows what.
I'll get back to my sewing, alright?
Oh, you go back to your sign, okay then. This is what you call penning it. That's better. Oh dear, what's on telly? Train crack, huh? Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, there's a BBC Two. Yes, sir.
I only know that when I'm not with you.
There's a whole lot of shaking going on. Everybody shake, baby, shake. Shake, baby, shake. Come on, shake, baby, shake. Come on, John, shake, baby, shake. Come on, John, you're not looking at me.
What about you in the mountain and you going the other way?
It's time to go to bed after a long, hard day at work. With his night drink. Here he comes, up the stairs. He doesn't know I'm here.
That's another day finished with in this scumbag bin. Right.
And there he is, getting ready to go to bed.
Crash. Bling, that was
There he is, asleep after a long, hard day at work. You can see he's dreaming of something nice. Good night, Peter.
I gotta go. I'm going to the first today. Oh, piss. Oh dear. Oh dear, I can't go to work today. Oh dear, I must find some ointment drops. Where's that silly wife of mine?
There we go.
Where are you? Where's that silly wife of mine? Dear my wifey, I'm not feeling well today. Do you mind if I stay at home?
No.
Keep you company, yes?
Well, I've still got to get on with my sewing, but well, I'll leave that to my mum. She's better at it.
No, I must fan myself down. I must fan myself down with this one as well.
After washing his face and hands, he goes down to have some more breakfast.
Oh, what the heck was that I tripped over?
The channel changer.
Oh, leaking out, somebody put a remote control on the flipping floor. And trip over it then. Oh dear. Talk about having a flu and then get a bomb on the head. There you win. Well, you've got to go down, haven't you? Just tripped over the sack then, oh my.
He goes down into the back room. Or, no, he goes into the...
Stuff's here, isn't it?
Yeah, he's going to have his breakfast.
Where's my sequin?
He wants his sick bin now.
I'll use that as a specimen jar.
Specimen jar.
Oh, Oh yeah, I feel bleeding.
He's just gone sick.
Oh, that's full of sick.
He feels really terrible and gets caught on the decoration again. He goes to the toilet and keeps going sick down it. Greeted by the guinea pigs on the...
Smell. Sick all over the animals. Right,
Now, he has to come out and get some bread. It's really early in the morning and he's really tired.
There's decorations over there, look.
And now he goes down. Oh yeah.
Just decorations.
But it's dark down, you won't get him doing anything down here. What's this? Oh, bash me. Oh, goodness me, I've got to fall over half a ton of things in here. There's my bike, broken down. Right, where's I put this turnip in the...
In the bucket.
Now it tells me now I've got that stuck there. That's not bread in there, is it? Right, do we want bread up there? Right. Right, you've got to go backwards, go on. Oh. It's a lovely day today. We're hunting round the way. We got a little mower for the guinea pigs. Right, you've got to go upstairs now, haven't you? This is an active life in the morning. You must go for a pee. Posse here, that's good. Of course I won't pee. That's finished, that. Split a piece of bread there. That's right where it belongs. Oh, well, that's another morning bread searching for the morning. I have to flip the light switch to turn that out. Bread there. Right. What? Right, let's see what the daily news is going to be for the rest of the day. And the TV times. Oh. An Azany girl lost his way. The Queen fell over the dustbin and turned inside out. Tomorrow afternoon you'll be having Jungle Book with Bugs Bunny. Then Christmas Day we've got boxing rings and boxing gloves bouncing about on the TV screen, acting as a fool with the Christmas cracker. The Christmas cracker collapses, but the boxing gloves fall over with a bang. Boxing Day we have the Queen's speech, we are followed by Top of the Pops, and the dancing clock shoes. Where they're done. And on the next day, it's a special day where we do have filming of bouncing woogies. Bouncing woogies dancing up and down in the woogie land, which is what you call boogie on girls. And that is the end of the TV times for today.
Hey! Left your socks on the floor again!
Oh dear.
I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
Oh dear.
You're divorced.
Oh dear. Oh, what am I going to do now? Lost my wife.
And then he gets his new wife. His new wife is named Guinea Pig.
Guinea pig ready for dinner.
Go on, kiss her, say hello.
Hello. Hello, guinea pig.
That is Peter's new wife. And that is the end of the show. Goodbye. Hello. This morning is Christmas morning. And I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to read a bit of this Bible. This is up there. Lisa's up there watching me. It's been a lovely morning this morning. I finished Genesis, now I'm in Exodus. It's a lot of reading. We've just had Mr. Christmas coming on and give us a few things. A little while later I'll be out in the garden on my yearly walk around the garden and talk. And don't know whether you can hear the girls upstairs. They're away there. So excited about everything. I don't want to get to sleep, neither do I. Anyway. See you later. It's 7:27, Christmas morning. It's really nice out here. It smells kind of musty and smells old. Lovely smell. Peter will be in that room. There's Dad. Good morning, Dad, and Happy Christmas. There's Lisa greeting him.
Oh, good morning, good morning. Well, is she getting down now? Oh, kind of Christmas noise. Oh, wait.
Christmas morning. Christmas morning. It's about 9 o'clock. And the sun is risen. Yeah, 9:09. And the only person awake at the moment is Dad. I didn't hear the church bells this morning, by the way. Of course, Lisa's awake as well. Lisa, look at me. Peter's still asleep. We'll take Peter his cup of tea. So here we go. Hello, Peter. Bring your cup of tea for you.
Yeah, thank you.
There we are.
Ta.
Here's Peter Smith. Say Merry Christmas, Peter.
Merry Christmas to you, Tom.
Lisa's just jumped up on Pete.
This is a Christmas greeting from the cat.
Yeah. Oh, she's christening your bed with fleas. The date today, just to remind you, is the 25th of December 1993 and the time is 9:18.
What's that thing on the windowsill?
Crocodile. Oh. Lisa. But I'm not sure yet.
Looks it might be a convenience service.
Oh yeah, it is a convenience service.
You ought to take that for that sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh. Are you enjoying your tea?
Yeah.
I made it.
Yeah.
So, she's looking at you.
Who's that?
Right, here goes. Lisa, you enjoying that? Lisa, you enjoying that? No, she's not. Lisa. Come and get something. Ready? My little Spider-Man I got this morning. What's she doing? She's not even getting it. She's scared of it.
Come here, you thing.
It's going behind the picture. To get it, she really does want to get it. No, he's not there, Lead. It's not anywhere. Don't pull my thing off the wall.
Wrong one, mate. Wrong picture.
She wants to play, doesn't she? Sick either. Okay, ready to play? Well, she looks up. She wants to play. Try again, shall we? Ah! She's waiting for me to throw it back up again. Ready? Say please. Say please. Go on, say please.
Purring.
Is she? Yeah. Right, here goes. Oh, she said please. No, it doesn't work anymore, does it? No, it doesn't work anymore.
On the cupboard, it probably will.
Yeah, try on the cupboard, please. No, it's not on the wall. It's on the cupboard now. No, the cupboard, look. Oh. Say please. Say please, Lisa. Say please. Say please.
Meow.
Oh, let it go. Ah, didn't stick. We're wearing it out, aren't we, Lead? she hissed at it. Oh, you lead, don't worry. Look at it. I can't get this on. What's it come on, please? Right. Ready for the scare of her life. She knows what's coming. I can't get it on. You sure she's purring?
Yeah.
Right, here goes.
A giant gainted sausage.
Right, she's all ready for it, aren't you, Lee? You're ready for it? Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have to go through this. You don't like it, do you, Lee? Okay. I'll hold it so it doesn't go on. Oh, she didn't run that time.
Used to it now.
Okay, I'm going to drop this balloon out of the window. So, here we go. There it is. Go. Oh. Well, we're going to say goodbye to Pete in his bed, and then he's going to get dressed and we're going to go to church.
Play Mr. Hangman. How much can my Dell's down?
One at a time, any time. As soon as we get one of our presents, we just open it.
This is Peter's present. He's going to open it.
Yes. I'm from Buddha.
Anna's just got her present from Jude.
Who's on from Anna?
Oh, thank you very much, Anna. And what's Peter's first present?
Oh, Anna's got hers first.
Oh, a pair of stockies and a little magical sock next on it. Yeah.
Chocolates and a pair of socks. That's the first one.
Mummy, thanks. Judy, thank you.
Well, it's hot socks.
I'm going to open my present. Here's Dad's present, he's opening.
Wow. Two mums from John, Judy, banana.
How do you like this?
Oh, that's a really nice one, that
Yeah,
one.
that's a good idea. Man, it cost us a bomb. Plastic bags cost nothing, do they? Oh, what's this? Long John's.
No!
Oh, sure. Lovely.
And what's Mum's?
We are amigos.
What?
We are amigos. Me and Daddy bought
Where? Shine it up. Shine it up.
Turn it up to the...
Sorry, let's take the price off it.
Wait.
We are
Now.
amigos.
Wait, keep holding it up.
We haven't seen that, have we?
We are amigos. No, we have not seen, but we are amigos. Anna from Judy.
Oh, look at that.
Wrapped up with bags.
Price tag's still there.
Pyjamas. Well, we don't keep anything a secret in this house.
Lovely. Inside. I'll be able to throw my pyjamas with the knots in it away.
Oh yeah, Mum, you've got to sew up his... Yes, I know.
2 pairs of pyjamas. Yeah.
To Pete from Judy.
Have I got anything that's
Unusual
wrapped up?
shape, Jonathan, look.
Yeah.
Have you got the present from Ruth?
Well done up these, isn't it? Well done.
To Judy from Anna, you're a good sister.
Oh, yeah, nice.
To put that.
Thank you, Julian. What? Hey,
What are they?
Smelling nice now.
Oh, Liz.
That from Anna as well.
That's from Judy. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, lovely juggling. Cold. Is that heat on over there yet, Tom?
It's coming through. Darling. Woo!
I'm going to open this up. This is my present. Oh, New American Standard Bible. I've been waiting for that for ages. You've got one as well.
From John. Are you alright?
Joanna from John, she hurt her finger.
What? Sorry.
Got some socks.
Thank you, John.
What?
This is the next series of it. We've
What?
got 3 now.
What?
We've got the whole series.
What?
We've got the whole series of Animals of Farthing Wood.
Animals of Farthing Wood, she likes that. Is Peter waiting patiently?
Let this be another one I've got on now. No, it's not. It's an even better.
Is Mum by the Christmas tree? Only 2 minutes left.
Mum and Dad.
More socks.
Squishies.
I know what that is.
Careful, it's delicate.
That's John from Anna.
Oh, thank you, Anna.
Thank you, John.
This is the Judy from Mum.
What did you get there, Peter, John?
Come here, John.
Gloves.
Just put them apart.
From Mum and Dad.
It's heavy.
Daddy.
Right, we got it.
I think we know what it is.
That's your birthday stroke Christmas present.
Is this the little one?
I've got to.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I wanted. I can't get
Oh, wow. I like
that.
that.
Was my little one. I wanted.
It's not little, it's big.
It's quite little. Quite.
More little than the one you've got. Yeah.
It's a plum. Oh, I remember.
That's Anna's present.
Nice, isn't it?
And I'm enough.
That's the on new present.
Oh, goodness. Mum hadn't had any many presents. Do you have any, Anne? Mum? Oh, lovely.
Oh.
God, what a bottle of wine rack.
A wine rack. There we are. There we are. Dad's built the wine rack, and it's a few days after. No, it isn't. Don't worry. The present for Dad.
This is to Dad.
Oh, goodness.
I have
Here's Mum's present.
Langer.
Strong's, whatever.
Oh, God.
Langer.
Concordance. There's Dad's thing opened up.
Rather long.
What was going up and down?
There. What? Is that long? Is that long?
There we are.
What's that heavy thing at the bottom?
I don't know, move the box over, right?
Oh, it may be the thing
That's
that
a few CDs, isn't it?
About nearly over 100 CDs, I think. Together. Isn't that and bolt together?
C to C. Choices.
Choices.
It's a game.
Go on, kiss her.
What's all this rubbish on the radio? Banging first thing in the morning, stupid rubbish. What's all this rubbish in the mornings? This is a nuisance of a bang. I've got to be careful of my head here. Where's my silly slippers? Oh, there they are. Oh dear. I've got a hole in one slipper. And that. Oh dear. Oh dear, I've got to go to the wee. Let's go for a slash. For scrubbing, everybody's got to go for loving. Can't turn the tap off.
Yes.
A lovely wash, 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 splash, splash. Oh, somebody's tipped my hair shampoo over the bath. In the shower, I mean. Right, where have I got to go now, John? Oh, well, that's that one. I'm going to bed now. Go to sleep. Oh, dear. Now, how do you switch these off? You switch, yeah. Oh, put. That's the other one on there. Oh, right. Damn blasting bin. Right now, go to sleep. I left his other light on that old pin bag. Oh dear, it's going to be dark in here now, John. You've got to tell me when it's ready.
Go.
Now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's morning. Oh, I don't want to get up. Oh, pigging dinner. Oh dear, pig dinner. Oh, I'll go back to sleep. Oh, wind. Oh dear. Oh dear, Benny's hat's making me wind a lot. Oh, it's 7:38. Oh, too tired to get up. Oh dear, oh dear. How many stew pots did I have last night? Oh dear, those beef burgers have repeated on me last night as well. Oh dear. Oh, I'm going back to sleep. Good night. Oh dear. I should... Joe, what's the time? It's 8 o'clock. I should be going to work, but I'm too tired to go to work. I just don't want to go to work. I just want to be sleepy. Oh, where's my wife gone? Oh dear. Oh dear. Wife's gone off to sleep. Or off to work already then. Where's she gone? Right. Wife, where are you? Oh dear, she's gone. Oh well, I'm going back to sleep. I can't be bothered to get up today. Oh no, it's even more daylight. Oh, it must be 12 o'clock. Oh no. Oh, I don't feel like going anywhere today. Lost it. Oh, I don't know what the Lord must think of me sleeping like this. I do not know. He must not be happy. Still, he doesn't mind. I'm sure he won't let me mind sleeping. Oh, well, it must be mid-afternoon now, 3 o'clock. Oh, I've got to go to the toilet. Oh, I'll be bothered. Oh, I can't be bothered. Just let it go. Oh dear. Oh dear, this day's gone quick. Oh, I can't be bothered to get up. I must stay to sleep. My wife will be home soon. Oh, she will, won't she? She'll say, oh, I don't mind what your wife says. The wife must know I get tired out. I'm doing nuts all day, screwing and nutting up every day. Get tired, isn't it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Where's the wife gone? She's not home yet. Oh dear, I must go to the toilet quick. Oh, I was in the toilet all day. Oh, wash hands. Back to bed. Where's that wife of mine? She's not back yet. Oh, where on earth has my wife gone? Achoo! Oh. Where have you been, my lovely? Where have you been?
Oh, late night work.
Late hour work? Oh my goodness. Oh dear, so you've got to go on the... Well, you're going to have to do sort something out. Well, I've been here all day, I have been missing you. I put you downstairs ironing, you see. Oh, there was no operation, have you? Oh, poor wife. Wife isn't narcorated. Oh dear.
Oh, I'm going to sleep in the bathroom. In the shower.
Why?
Oh, I've got to get away from the policeman. I mean, it's more comfortable in the shower.
All right. Oh. What's she done now, I wonder? Achoo. Achoo. Oh dear, who the heck is that? Oh, I'm going to have to go and put the light on there to see who it is. Oh dear. Who's this time of the night? God dear, oh dear, don't you get no peace with the wicked in this place? Oh dear.
Wicked.
Yes, who is it?
It's the police here.
Oh, what do the police want?
There's a witness saying that a person here has run away from murdering someone.
Well, I didn't know anything about that.
We want to search the house.
You want to search the house? Well, you better come in and have a look and see what you can find. That's, I don't think you'll find anything here. You know.
Come on. Come on.
What's my wife done then? What's she been
She's
doing?
murdered somebody.
Me?
And
I haven't.
Evidence against.
Oh dear.
Everything you say. Take it down and evidence against. Everything you say. Take it down and evidence against. Everything you say. We take it down and evidence against. Everything you say. We take it down and evidence against.
Oh dear, that's it. I'll have to come down to the police station later then.
Go. Move.
My wife's gone. Oh, I think I better get some sleep. There's nothing I can do about it until the morning. Oh. That's what I think. Oh, it's morning now. I'd better get ready to go down to the police station. Oh dear, Benny's got to go down to the police station. Oh, lying down. What my wife had to go and murder somebody for? I don't know. Perhaps they got mixed up with somebody else. Oh dear. Oh dear, I've got to go. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Oh dear. I've got to go down to the police station now. Those stairs, I must get them oiled. Go. My bones are getting old. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now, where's the police station? Oh, there's the police station at last. Find it. See if there's sergeants here. Hello, Sergeant. May I see the wife?
Right.
What has she done?
She murdered somebody.
Why have you murdered somebody? Hey? Why did you murder somebody? Tell me all about it. What have you done? Dear, oh dear. It means you're going to be put in prison for life, you know. You know that, don't you? You're going to be locked up for doing this. What did you use? A nice standing knife? Or a chisel? Or a hammer? What did you do? What did you actually do then? Hit him with a hammer, did you?
He came up to me and
Stabbed her with this.
No, he came up to me and I had tried to do self-defence and I accidentally killed him.
Did you?
But they accused me. It wasn't my fault. I needed to, otherwise he'd kill me.
Is that true, Sergeant?
No.
Oh no, it isn't then.
No. Well, why are you getting angry then? Oh, I don't know what we're going to do with her. What's going to happen now, Sergeant? What's going to happen to her?
She's going to be in here all her life.
Sergeant. Don't laugh. So what's going to happen to her now, Sergeant?
After 20 years, we're going to execute her.
Oh no, I don't want to execute.
No! She is staying here. Staying here. You'll both be in prison. Come in. Come in.
I don't want to be executed. I don't want to.
So I'll get them tomorrow morning.
Where's she gone? Right, that's it. I'm not going to get up again. That's it. Finished. Finished that. What the hell are you doing over there? What's that doing over there? What's that? Tinny piece run out the door. I'm dead. Dead policeman. Where are you, policeman? Come here. She won't let me in. Oh dear, mother, don't worry. Oh, I'll die.
And that is the end of the story of Mr. Benny.
The knot's out of the way.
Mr. Benny.
This is a dead guinea pig.
Right,
That's what it looks like.
I'll move it and you keep watching, Pete.
Oh,
I'm going to see if it is dead.
make sure there is.
Come here then, Volvo. My poor little one.
I always hate looking underneath.
Oh, she's rigid. She died rigid as well.
So it's solid as rock.
We need another.
You need something bigger than that. I'm going to stop this a minute.
Help.
Right, got it?
A minute. If we bring it round, back, go back a bit. That's it. Stop. Give me that one.
We're not taking out the wrong one.
Definitely not the wrong one.
Do you want me to hold on?
Oh gosh, I've got to get round here.
Do you want me to hold on?
Right, here it comes. I hope I don't. No, leave it. She's dropping. Everyone move out the way.
I'm not ready for it yet.
Here comes the rigid old Volvo. Alright, rigid.
Just
Okay, rigid. Quick.
I'm not ready for it.
Quick. Hurry. Rigid man. Careful. Is she cold?
You need a 6-foot grave there, I think.
What?
You need a 6-foot grave.
Yeah.
Well, we never dig a 6-foot grave, we always dig a...
You're crushing the bones of Shiva. Quick, she's getting heavy. She's very heavy.
Oh, look at that worm!
Well, don't worry about worms. It's big.
It's really long!
I'm gonna have my fit. I'm gonna have a fit. Quick, get a box or something. No, let me just put it in. Quick.
He's having a fit.
Hurry up, quick. John.
I'm sticking out the skin of the chair and all you can do is go... It's too hard to. I've got to dig it out and if I'm running quickly, what do you think I'm going to do?
Right, you can put her in.
You're disappearing now.
What? What's wrong with you? What?
Tree root, John.
No, it isn't.
Quick! There's a miner! Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you get a better view from up there.
Yeah, you do.
High up, you're on the better. Right, now, that's it. Quick!
It is.
No, you got to bury it. You got to put the stuff on.
Oh, stupid. What was that?
Burying guinea pigs. We buried at least 10 guinea pigs this year so far.
10.
And ever since August we've buried about 6.
Well, this time of year, you're probably finding it.
Wake up, Mr. Benny. The end of the world is nigh.
What was that?
The end of the world is nigh. And you must
right,
tell everybody. You will find your wife.
Will I? Oh. And who are you, for goodness sake?
The angel of the Lord.
Oh, you're the angel, right? The angel's come to see me. I am back to normality again. Back to my happy cowboy days.
You will find your wife.
What did the angel say? Really just scared the life out of me. Angel, where is she? Where's the angel? Where is that angel gone? The angel's gone. Angel, 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 angel. What did the angel say? The world is coming to the end. 9. Hello, there's a putty cat here. Hello, putty. Hello, putty, putty. Nice bit of creature to see when you come back from the death. Putty, putty, putty. There. And Benny from Crossroads. Now, what did that angel say? I got to find my wife. Where is the wife anyhow? No. The zip's under.
What was it?
Trouser zip. Oh no. Oh. Of course, I had the wife with me when I was running away, but then she ran away from me. Wonder where she's ended up. Oh dear. What's this? Was there in here? Is she in there? Why? Oh dear. Where's she gone? She's got to be somewhere in here. Wifey. Mummy, mummy, mummy. Oh, mummy, where's her back gone? Wifey, wifey. The world. 9, the world is ending. I've got to tell everybody. This morning, I've got to go and tell everybody the world is 9. Poor life. Alright. I'll go and tell everybody the world's end, coming to the end. Where's the door switch? Right. Shut this door. All over the cleaner. The end of the world is 9. The end of the world is 9.
Pardon?
The end of the world is 9. The world's
must
coming
be
to the end.
drinking or
No.
You're mad.
The angels just told me the end of the world's coming.
Oh.
Yes.
I had an angel come to me. I'm Mary.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Nice to meet you, Mary. The end of the world is here, I'm afraid, Mary.
You must be drinking.
No. You must believe me. You must believe me. You must believe me. The end of the world is here. end of the world
You
is...
must be drinking or something.
No,
You're
I'm not.
get
The end of the world is coming to the end.
You must be mad. Get off.
Things up.
Oh.
You get ready and end up on Mount Everest.
Why should I?
You've got to end up on Mount Everest. Quick,
Oh,
pack all your things now.
I'm not listening to this madman. Goodbye.
I was dreaming when I saw the angel. Oh, yeah.
You man of little faith. Go to the next house. You have little faith, young man. You should go to the next house. They should believe you.
Oh, what's this light in here? I'm trying to get to sleep. Who are you? Writing lights into my face.
You've got to go to the same house, and she shall believe you. But you've got to shake her and everything, and she will believe you. Why? Bye.
Come on, tell her. I must tell her again. I must tell her again. The world is coming to the end. We're coming to the end. You've got to understand what I'm talking about, Mary. You've got to understand what I'm talking about. I'll tell you once again that... I'm coming out now.
I'm going to call the police.
The world is nigh. The world is nigh. The end of the world is nigh.
Oh, get off me.
The end of the
I'll
world.
phone the police. I'll phone the police. Get off me. Get off me. Oh. 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 My goodness.
Got to wait here until I tell all the other people I come.
Why?
Because I have to until I've been to Mount Everest.
Oh.
That's it. That's an order. Stay. Battery's low.
Right now.
And you, up to the world's coming to the end, up to the
What?
Mount Snowdon.
Stop you.
Mount Snowdon.
Now. What are you talking about? Above right there. Up here. I didn't. Do you mind? We're in the middle of a party. What's your name? Off me!
No, you've got to come to the
Get
world.
off me!
The world has come to the end and you've got to come into the kingdom's come.
Sure, sure.
Yes.
Just get off me!
No, you've got to come in here. The world has come to the end, you've got to
Oh,
face the heaven house.
get off me! No! I can't sit
No,
down.
you've got to stay down here, in there. Right, the end of the world is coming. Hello, Granny.
Why are you coming here?
I'm going to get you taken up to the world of the kingdom. You've got to go up to the kingdom.
I'm in the middle of my ironing.
No, don't worry about ironing. God doesn't worry about ironing. You've got to go up to the kingdom. Up to there.
But I don't deserve.
Yes, you do. You've got to go. I've got to get all the non-Christians and Christians gathered up into the kingdom of heaven.
But I can come to home. I'm going
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You've got to come up to the kingdom of God. But God has to give us the kingdom.
I'm going to die soon, so...
No, you will go. You've got to go to the right place before you die. You must come and die into the kingdom, wilderness. Now I've got to find other people to come to the kingdom. All the people, and I've got an order.
After the past few weeks, Peter Benny has been collecting up all these people, and there's so many people up there now.
There's loads of people up there now, up into the sun.
Well done, you young and faithful servant. You so soon?
Yeah, you come to America? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's amazing.
In the end, Mr. Benny took loads of people up to the attic after a series of years, and they're all ready to go to Mount Everest.
Anyway, it was so...
Anyway, but the only thing is, something happened to this madman, which he wasn't expecting. You will see the Benny film finished in a few months' time, when Peter comes back. Meanwhile, I'm going to video myself putting the intercom system up that Pete bought us.
I didn't see you, didn't
Huh?
I didn't see you doing it.
Yeah. Unless you... Oh, wait a minute. I'm putting the intercom system up, and first of all we have to put... I've already put the one downstairs up. I've got to put nails in here, screws in here. Then hopefully this little thing here should fit.
Why has it got a blob on there with 2 arrows?
What? There.
No, on the actual
Oh, focus lock.
focus lock.
I'm not used to do that. There.
That's probably why. See,
It's a bit wobbly.
yeah, it makes it want it being a bit tighter. Getting really tight, otherwise it'll fall off.
Or fall out, whatever.
Yeah.
God, I can't screw this one in. It's kind of going into something. No, I've got to keep it there. Oh, that'll do.
Five-minute recording.
There. There we are. And then, what we do, now what goes into number 2? Oh, we got one that goes up. So, it goes up. There's the wire. And then, we just plug it in, like so, and it works.
Yeah.
And then we get the wire and feed it back down. And we've got to put some of the arches up. Start recording. Today, it is the 1st of January 1994. Lisa's having a good time. Lisa! There, good girl. She's scratching her nails. Oh, Lisa.
Mum on the record.
We've also had something quite new put into our house. Not Lisa. Not as nice and soft as Lisa, but it's an intercom system. I put it in yesterday with Peter Smith and he's left now. But this intercom system seems to work quite well. I'll show you a bit. Get the one down under the house. If I just get it like that and take it off the wall. There it is, it's quite portable. You take it around under the house and everywhere with us. And I'll just call on here and you should hear someone's voice. Hello? What? Nothing, I was just seeing if it worked.
Did you hear that?
What?
I thought it worked. Do you have the person to hit a button down on the top?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. I'm going now, is that alright? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
We saw you, what?
I'm downstairs under the house.
Oh, right. Feed the guinea pig.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Bye. Here we have the truth about the intercom system. Now I'm going to feed the guinea pigs. Hello, and welcome back after that. What was it again? I've forgotten what the last thing was. And now, I'm going to explain to you a bit what the video is about. It's about going through the year, and it's basically looking forward to spring and summer. Because I've just been watching a video of summer, and I'm so happy after it. You know, I hate winter and I like summer. But in the winter, something always makes me happy. If we have this, in a way. I don't like winter with lots of rain, or coldness and dampness and horrible cloud all over the place if I'm working at school. But one thing I like about winter is this next thing we're going to have. The date today is the 6th of January. And just now, it started to snow at last. Again, I'd just now been thinking of it. It isn't settling, as you can see. But it will, hopefully, soon.
Dad, you've got snow on your head.
Yeah. It was raining earlier on. It's been raining all day and there's floods everywhere, but now it's snowing, which is a bit better than rain. Much better, actually. Well, for me and our family. It's actually snowing quite heavily. Hello. Just thought I'd show you my new haircut. Anna's up there, by the way. The snow is getting a bit heavier now. As you can see, it's settling on my hair and my coat and everything. It's lovely. It's getting thicker as well. Well, I've already said that. There's a bit. There's a bit. I just like snow. I don't know why. Not many people like it because of travelling. It makes it bad. But it's not settling at all. Not yet, anyway. Anyway, I'm just going to go out and walk. Well, not walking it that much. A little bit though. Oh, wow. It's settling on the grass and that thing over there. And the table a little bit.
Oh, and the rail going down the stairs. Oh, and the plants, the roses and everything. Even though when I was thinking it was getting more spring-like, it got more wintry. Hope it's like this, like it was a few years ago. I really do hope so. Here, it's settling on the grass. Settling on the rail. Absolutely a blizzard when it comes out of, I don't know, when it goes over there. I'm settling on Fane's roof, and now the wall.
Barely keep his family. Now, with the Air Force straightening the countryside here, anti-government sentiment.
What have you... It's ending. I've got to tell everybody. The world, the world is ending. I've got...
Right, my let's get on, thank you. Hello, guineas. Oh, you're not squeaking for me today. Hello, Piper the Piper. I know, Piper. Oh, wait a minute. Try and get this open. No, don't bite my fingers, no. How am I going to do this? Hello, Piper. How are you? Come here for cuddle. Come here. Hello. This is Pippa. She's quite old now. She's got 3 babies in there. And I'm going to come and feed the guinea pigs. The date's the 13th of January 1994. And the time is about 2:30, so... I've just come home from school with a bunked up ear. I can't hear out of it. But Pippa can hear out of all her ears, can't you, girl? Can't you? Right, I'll put her back in the cage. She's been desperate for food for ages. Alright, Pip. Give you a lot of food. There you are. Okay, Pip? Right. Oh, now next cage we've got to do is Pinky Eyes and what's his name? Rainbow. So I'll show you them. Pinky Eyes just come back from Christine's. She isn't pregnant, she's been mated for months and she still isn't pregnant. Poor girl. Hello, poor girl, how are you? You okay? Oh, good. I can see you. I can, you little one. I'm going to do Rainbow's cage first, get all the old greenery out. Alright, Rain, you're going to get food. There we are, food. Quite a lot as well. This just came today. Hey, Rain. Yeah, she's coming, she's as thin as a bone, she is. Yeah, come over here so the camera can see you. Come on. Hello, Pinky Eye. Oh, you look beautiful. The bowl up there with his wife, Pinky Eye. Somewhere in there. Is your wife, Jet? Headquarters. Here we are in the cage. Going in to see them. They don't like it though, do they? Jet, don't be scared. You show your wife off. Oh, don't worry. Eat some food as well. Oh, a bit wobbly. You got loads of food. You don't want that yellow bit, do you? Extremely a lot. So I hope you eat it all, Jet. The bowl and his wife. And his wife coming in. Coming in to attack the food. It's retreated. He's a softie. Yeah, I still eats it. And now we have the little bibbies. Now, let's see. Right, here we go.
Hello, guineas. Out of there, you go out into your quarters now. No, that's just a video camera. Don't get near. No, 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 don't run behind it. Come on. Don't go way over it either. No, 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 no. There's one of them. That's the girl. Strangely enough. Here we have the greenery. Whole load of it there. Alright, get in. Here you are. Plenty of it there. You come out running, I hope. Go on, go out running, go on. Out you go. You can't stay in there forever. Where are you? Oh gosh, they're right at the entrance. Oh, just push them out. Come on, what's stopping you? Hey, what's stopping you? There's the first one come out. Where's the girl? The girl's kind of lost in it. No, 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 you're not coming out. No, you're not. Right, are you okay? There we are. Alright, baby, you're eating well. Next time, it's Regetta's turn. Come and bite my finger nicely. There's a bit of hay for you to eat while you're waiting. You'll be like a farmer, eat a bit of hay. Well, you've dropped it, haven't you? Oh well. Open the cage time. Hello, Regetta! And she runs away. Slightly runs away. I'll take all this food away. I'll give them all this food away. There, you like that, don't you? Dig into it like anything. Literally, dig into it. Down there getting excited. Hello, boy. There we have the boy. Getting so excited. What I do with his cage, because it takes so long to do everything. I just do this. I never used to do it, but I do it now. What I do is open that. Swing it round. It goes over them like a waterfall. They like it though. They like to see raining food. Oh god, I need to shut this cage. Alright baby, is that alright for you? Yep. But I don't think Jet enjoys his dinner. No, the guinea pigs won't eat this. So I have to take it all out. And we put it in that box for emergency food, and we get more food out. They'll like that. They definitely would like that. Here you are. Try that. Are you going to eat that? Or he's gone shy. You may be watching this 20 years time and you're thinking, oh, what a lovely memory the guinea pigs were. Well, at the moment I don't think they're a lovely memory, but I like them. We've had quite a few die. Maybe in a year's time or 2 years' time we won't have any guinea pigs left, apart from babies. Anyway, see you later in the next programme. Today, it is the 18th of January 1994 and the time is 8:47. I've got a really bad cold. Well, I suppose not really bad, but a quite bad cold. This is the scene from which I woke this morning. I said to myself, it must be sunny outside, so I opened the curtains. And behold, there was light. It was very sunny, indeed. Extremely sunny. Blue sky. More spring-like than any other kind of day. Beautiful. There's beautiful blue sky. The sun was so bright. Hello, Lisa. Lisa. Look up at the camera. Lisa. Oh, she's rubbing her head over it. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Oh. Hello, and today is Friday, I think. I'm not sure. We've got my little cat here. And it's very spring-like today. I've got to show you outside very soon. And there's a few buds and things coming out. But first of all, I've got to put this washing on. So I'll see you outside when I've done the washing. At least you stay there and don't move. Or else you'll get ill, won't you? There, got the washing here. Where's the washing gone? Kind of lost the washing somewhere. I left it on the stairs. Maybe, I don't know. No. Oh. What are you doing there, washing basket? There it is. Got it. Right, before it went, if I open this, put the washing in the washing machine. Doesn't take a lot. Not doing it very well, am I? Got to do it properly. That's not that much really. Just a little bit of washing, unfortunately. I have to find some more. Let's see. Throw a tea towel in or something. There isn't really much to wash of whites. But that's all my wanted washing, so I'll do that. There's a I need washing. There's one under the floor, under your chair there. Oh, I didn't even put the soap in yet. I'm going to put this on. I am going to put this on. Comfort.
Next, we fill out the bowl till about B. With comfort. Where is it? There's B up there. As one would say, B-ish. And we put it into the centre of the wash. And close the door. And let it wash. We put it on 5. And over here, we turn it on. And on at the plug, which sets it going. Jet. Now at last, I'm going to go out into the lovely sunshine, clean air, beautiful air. Oh, I can smell. No, I can't. I can't smell with the cold. I'm out, but now the phone's going. I'm not stopping. Just hanging on, washing it. Oh. It's a beautiful day today. The time's about 1:30. And I've just had a nosebleed. I don't know how you put girls' shirts in big ones.
hang it up upside down. The sun's going a little bit. It's good, this. Yeah, up close. Wait. I keep having to move around, keep my legs going. It's relaxing to have this. Thanks, not up. Oh, I'm chewing the wires. Wrong winch, as you can see. What I wanted to show you all day long, the buds. There we have lovely cloud formations in January. And as I said before, what I've wanted you to see all day is the buds. Amazing, lovely. Yeah, the honeysuckle, and here we have the honeysuckle buds. Hello again, it's 4:20. I'm going to get the washing in this time. A very quick day, isn't it? I'm feeling much better now. You can see me doing this. I've got to show you the way I take something, you know. Put the thing up all the time. It's good, they just fall off. Everything just falls off into the basket. I put the pegs in my pocket. Doing that one actually. My pocket, knickers. I don't know whether they're wet or dry. They feel quite dry. Handkerchief. And then I fold them up when I get in. And then we put them on the radiators actually. So one, warm them up because it's so cold out here, and two, to dry them against the last bits out. You've got to be careful when the wind blows, it's going to fly away. I hope you can hear me. Oh! Sock fell on the floor. My first sock. Oh dear. I'm coming down with a sort of cough or something. Even though I don't smoke. 1, 2. Oh! I hope the bag will blow away from you. Can you see? Yeah. Can see me going on. Oh, 2 socks. T-shirts are a bit hard. What I do is get them in. They get them in like that. It's quite quick. Apart from when you need to fold them up or you put them away and you don't get the time. So if you want to take them in and put them on the radiator, especially when you're out in the cold, you don't want to stay out too long. Even though I like it out here. The knickers, they're very hard to get down. I'll just show you, very detailed. Use gravity here. I'll just leave you. Go to bed. I mean, go in after. I'll leave you out here and let you freeze.
with it freezing. As I said before, it's 4:20. If it was midwinter, which was 21st, it would be about 4 o'clock, 10 to 4, whatever. It wouldn't be 4:20. And the last thing, or the last thing. Oh, there's 3 socks left. I'll do them very specially. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Oh well, goodbye, see you a bit later. Hello, and welcome to the first programme of the year, first long programme, which is Ancient. Ancient starts at the beginning of the year, 1st of January. It finishes about the 11th of February, something like that. And it's basically winter, middle of winter, and then the next one, I've forgotten the name of it, is a bit later on, which is the beginning of spring. Hello, and today it's Sunday the 21st of January, and it's a lovely day. It wasn't a lovely day this morning, but it's now a lovely day outside, and I'm so happy because it's the second day I can smell, and the smells are coming back to me all from the past. You know, really nice smell in the house. You know, morning kind of smells. Really nice. I like the smell of my t-shirt as well. The sun's just come out, so it's a perfect time to do a bit of filming. I'm not going to do it all today. It's all going to be spread out over a few days. It's a lovely day now. So I'm going to show you a few things, starting with the catkins. Hello. It's very sunny today. Extremely cold actually. Not that cold, but it's quite cold. And we can see here some signs of spring coming. We've got a bud here, and we've got on the ground a few shoots coming through. Not many really, but a few little signs. And the main sign that I can see is the catkins over there on the tree. I'm going to go and pick one. Oh, I hope this box is steady enough. Here's a catkin, and it is opened out. It's got these little seeds that are falling out at the moment, or little bits of pollen. As I go like that, there's bits of pollen falling down. And this is so that the male and the female parts of the tree can kind of reproduce before the spring. It's quite good so that the nuts can come and everything, and the leaves can start growing. I don't know if you can see them all falling. Some of it isn't the pollen, it's the little bits on this. But I'm going to show you a few scenes to do with catkins. It's lovely. These are actually weeds, but they look nice.
There's a yellow flower, I've forgotten its name, but that comes out at spring and it's already coming out now. Here we have another one on a kind of newer stem than the other one. It's a green stem and the old one was a kind of brown stem. There's a brown stem and there's a green stem, but that green one goes right over there in the distance. This poor old tree, I don't know whether it's going to produce fruit this spring or summer, but I don't know. It's hard to say. It's an extremely old tree. It doesn't even look hopeful on its stems. It doesn't look like there's any buds anywhere. Looks like this will be a dead tree. Even though this tree seems to be producing nice leaves already. This one is a late finisher and an early start. So it's basically an all-round leafed plant all round the year. On the nut trees we can see that's the male part of the tree, and that's a female, which the what's his name? Oh gosh, the pollen goes to. It's either that or one of these buds or something. There's a few of them all over the tree somewhere. These look like daffodil buds, but I'm not sure. Here we have some flowers starting to come out now. Yellow ones. They're lovely. At the moment, the sun has kind of got a golden look to it. I don't know what it is. This time of year it sometimes comes, but it's when a certain cloud, like that great big black cloud of rain, it looks like rain in the washing out, has come and the sun kind of shines. Good morning, and it's the 30th of January. Tomorrow is the 31st and the next day is the 1st. It's Sunday today, and I'm going to show you some new flowers that have come out in this month. Hello, and the new flowers I've got to show you are these yellow ones. If you can see them, I don't think you can. And there's some white ones back here, which are snowdrops. Oh, sorry, Lisa. I ran into you, didn't I? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lisa. I'm really sorry. Look at the camera. There, you looked at the camera with your beady eyes. These are the typical snowdrops of spring. The first flowers of the whole month, of the whole year. And I really do like snowdrops. I don't know why. There's something about them. But they don't open up. Inside them, it's got this kind of green stuff in. I've never seen inside a snowdrop before because they're always down like that. If I look here, I can see a kind of green thing. I'll show you it. There we have inside a snowdrop. I don't know what it is. There's I've forgotten what it is at the bottom with the pollen. And there's the other thing. Well, a stigma and stamen, that's it. Anyway, that one's the only one open. The other ones, this one doesn't open. And that one hasn't opened yet. And that one looks like it's dying, kind of, but it's not. It's just a bit deformed, that's all. The flowers are these. Crocuses, and Lisa's just walked by. Hello, Lisa. They're the crocuses. If if you can see them. See this one. There's one crocus. That's one with a pattern on it. Shall I say a pattern? We've got others that are plain. Like this one here. We've got another few here. I'll just put the light on them. And another few here. We've got another snowdrop down there. And another two groups down there of snowdrops. And also, here we have some. And also here. And if you can see through here, we've got some more snowdrops. And here we have Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Oh, she's gone round my leg. And here we have the compost heap. What I usually do to this compost heap is stamp it down every now and then. I get on top of it and stamp with my feet. Whoa, you can tell that it's quite soft because here, whoa, here, if I put my foot there, I sink into it, and here I sink into it. I keep, whoa, there I sunk into it. Hello Lisa, you coming on the compost heap with me? Come on the compost heap with me. She hates it. She hates it. It's disgusting doing this, but I like it. I don't like it, but I want good compost for the summer. Fox! Careful, Lisa, a fox! Lisa's looking for the fox. She can't find it though. Lisa? Anyway, I'll just show you me doing this for a while. That's what I have to step in all the time, it's horrible. Mouldy and muddy and everything. They're down here. There's a black banana there. It smells of grapefruit. There's Lisa again. Lisa, what are you doing there? Now I'm going to show you some rather nice views. Now, so I'll see you later. Hello, and the date today is the 31st of January. I've got to show you something which I find absolutely spectacular. This. I can't see in black and white what you're seeing now, but that is actually the sun shining on that tree. And over there, exactly the same with some other things over there. It looks quite spectacular actually, especially that tree there, and that also, and that over there is where it's all coming from. The sunset looks quite spectacular. a view of our garden at Ancien. It's a complete mess. A complete mess, I mean complete mess. France.
Oh, please don't record them. Please. I've got enough trouble learning to speak French over the phone. Do not
Okay.
record me. I know it's same for the 1st of February, but...
April Fool's Day.
Oh, it's not.
Engaged.
Bonjour, c'est les familles Newman en Angleterre. Bonjour. François, je veux parler avec François, c'est possible? Nous avons le temps, l'horaire de la ferry. Will she be in later? What? Will your mother be there later tonight?
Very late. You will be there very late.
She will be,
Here,
yeah.
late.
À quelle heure? 10 heures? 11 heures. En Angleterre, à ce moment, il est 8h30. En France, c'est 9h30? Oui. Je téléphone à 11 heures.
It's very late. You can phone us.
Mhm. En Angleterre, c'est 1 heure devant, non, après la France. À ce moment, c'est 8h30 en Angleterre.
Yes, wait a minute, please.
Didn't you say it was around, Danny?
Yeah, I'm trying to get... Am I doing okay?
Turn it on in a minute.
Hello?
You can phone us tomorrow in the afternoon.
Let's see. À quelle heure? En France?
Between 2 o'clock and 6 o'clock.
Okay?
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 Oui, ça va.
Ça va?
Oui.
Au revoir.
Allez, au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Because the same.
Please, I've got enough trouble learning to speak.
Hello, the date today is the 2nd of February. I'll just put it up on there for you. And the time is 3:56. We're having the floor done in the bathroom at the moment. And this is what it looks like at the moment. There are the tiles all ready to be put down. And there in the bath we have the panel to go on the side of the bath. here we have, I think, hyacinth, but it hasn't actually flowered yet. It should have by now. Well, it will soon. Lisa! Honey, we're right up in the attic. Lisa! 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 No, she's not looking. Following us. Lisa always follows us down. She's following us still. Lisa! Oh, I don't think I will hide it. This is the area where I live, Gutam. I'll tell you when I'm recording and then I've got to be quiet. Right, if you go. Thanks. Going away? What of? Right.
Video, John.
Yeah, we have this place.
Everybody alright? We are coming to the end of the Ancient program now. We're coming into the next program, which is Quell Day, February to March.
Would be as cold as the moon, minus 18 degrees Celsius on average. That's the temperature at which the heat energy radiated back into space balances the amount received from the sun. At any lower a temperature, the Earth would radiate less than it receives, so it would heat up. At any higher a temperature, the Earth would radiate more than it receives and cool down. There's a natural balance between input and output radiation that sets the temperature. The significance of the atmosphere is that it modifies the balance by the selective way it allows energy to pass through. The sun's high temperature, over 6,000 degrees, generates radiation in the ultraviolet and visible ranges of the spectrum. When this radiation reaches the Earth's atmosphere, about 40% is reflected into space, 15% is absorbed by the atmosphere, and about 45% reaches the Earth's surface, which it warms. The Earth itself then radiates energy. Some of this is absorbed by the atmosphere, and some radiates out to space. But the wavelengths at which the Earth radiates are in fact in the infrared part of the spectrum, and because of this are highly absorbed by the greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. The net result is that less energy escapes from Earth to space, and the average temperature on Earth is warmer by some 33 degrees, a comfortable 15 degrees Celsius. But what happens if the composition of the atmosphere changes? We're going to look at the studies of one of the greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide. The first warnings came from experiments here, on the top of an extinct volcano. It's the Mauna Loa Observatory in Hawaii, where measurements of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere have been taken since 1958. The site was chosen because it's 11,000 feet up in mid-Pacific, and the samples of air taken here should be representative of the planet's atmosphere. Air is sampled in this tube, and the carbon dioxide level measured by its capacity to absorb infrared radiation. Plants grow in summer and absorb carbon dioxide. In the winter, they lose it to the atmosphere. Each up and down of the carbon dioxide level corresponds to the change of season. After some 30 years' measurements, the overall trend can be seen to be steadily upwards. But how representative is this set of results in historical context? And what might be the effect on Earth's climate? If only we had readings for the last 100 or even 1,000 years. In the 1970s, other scientific studies began in the Arctic and Antarctic. This camp is in Crete, Greenland. The ice shelf here is some 2 miles deep. They're drilling for ice cores, cylindrical samples of the polar ice, here down to 1/4 mile deep. Each winter's snow is preserved as a distinct layer, compressed by the following year's snowfall. The record here goes back over 1,500 years. Other samples, taken in the Antarctic, go back 30, even 160,000 years. By cross-matching lots of samples, layers have been dated. The thickness and composition of the ice crystals in a layer are among many clues to the weather that winter. But also trapped within the ice layers are microscopic bubbles of air, which give a remarkable chemical history of the atmosphere. Study of polar ice caps has been done in labs in Switzerland and Russia, and the technique was pioneered here at Copenhagen University, where the Greenland ice cores were analysed. Decoding the messages from each season's snowfall depends on examination of the very molecules of the meltwater. The information comes from 2 main message carriers, carbon-13 and carbon-12. These are 2 forms of the common element carbon, which can be separated out and measured. This is done by passing the gas through a powerful magnetic field in a machine known as a mass spectrometer. The ratio between the 2 forms depends on the age of the sample and can give an accurate dating of that layer of ice. The carbon dioxide concentration in the trapped gas is also measured. Other analysis of molecular forms of hydrogen gave measurements of the global climate when the ice was formed. But that's later on in our story. Let's continue with the carbon dioxide levels. By the 1980s, enough data had been gathered from ice core samples at the poles to bear out the trend from Mauna Loa. A spate of scientific papers were published, concluding that carbon dioxide levels had been rising since the Industrial Revolution. If the atmosphere works the way theory predicts, balancing the Earth's temperature, how do we predict what effect a change in the atmosphere might have?
The problem is trying to translate that change in the atmosphere into a prediction of what the weather might be. We have enough trouble getting the prediction of what the weather might be tomorrow right. How might we think about the weather in 30 or 40 years' time? Well, the answer is to build a mathematical model, and the approach is to imagine the Earth's surface covered with about 10,000 clear plastic boxes, each a kilometre high and about 500 kilometres in each direction, and look at the air in each box and look at the composition, look at the temperature, look at the pressure, look at the wind velocities, look at the amount of moisture and cloud and so on, and then look at the flows of air into and out of each of those boxes and set up a mathematical model that tries to replicate current climate conditions. And scientists have then done the same exercise with an Earth's atmosphere with twice as much carbon dioxide in to see how different the conditions are. And they come overwhelmingly to the conclusions that an Earth with more carbon dioxide in the atmosphere will have a significantly different climate. But it's all based on a very complex mathematical model, so complex that even with supercomputers it takes weeks to do one run. And it's highly dependent on the initial assumptions, so that different experimental groups, different research groups, make different assumptions and produce different predictions.
This is what a supercomputer looked like in the early 1970s, a mainframe in Princeton University. By the late 1980s, machines such as this Cray were the state of the art. Larger memories and faster processing meant that more complex calculations could be handled. One of the earliest groups in the field was the Goddard Institute of Space Studies at NASA. One of the authors of this paper, Jim Hansen, worked on computer modelling of the atmosphere and the possible climatic effects of the measured increases in carbon dioxide. In the 1980s, he began to go public with what he felt were disturbing findings.
If we continue down the path of business as usual, increasing emissions of these greenhouse gases, by the middle of next century, the warming will be at a level which the Earth has not experienced since the age of the dinosaurs.
This would lead, on his model, to dramatic increases in drought by the year 2020, affecting Britain by 2050. But remember, this is a prediction, and it's based on a computer model. Step 2 in the scientific method is to check hypothesis against measurements. If computer models predict a warming in the future, this should already have begun. Can past climate records verify it? Has there been a major temperature change of 1 or 2 degrees in the last few centuries? Changing seasons will affect the growth of vegetation. The trees in the southwest of the United States are especially long-lived, 500 or 600 years, and they contain a record of past growth rates in the pattern of their tree rings. This small sample through the tree will be enough to measure ring thicknesses, but to be able to take account of other growth factors, the light and shade on individual trees, the difference between species, thousands of trees have to be sampled. And this was done by researchers from the University of Arizona in the 1970s. In simple terms, the thickness of ring segments corresponds to growth, that is, to the weather that growing season. When the samples are polished, painstaking measurements of ring thickness are made and transferred to computer. By matching patterns, the researchers have also been able to build up a continuous record of dates, which can be cross-checked by a technique known as carbon-14 dating. Samples from dead wood have extended the calendar back beyond 3000 BC. The data from tree ring growth confirm what we know historically of cold periods in the 16th and 17th centuries and the more recent warming of the last century. The overall conclusion, backed up by a study of surface measurements, is that global temperatures have indeed gone up by 0.5 degree in a century. The temperature measurements from ice core samples would appear to agree with this amount of warming. Most importantly, they've provided evidence of simultaneous rises in the carbon dioxide levels. Bert Bolin of Stockholm University is one of the early workers in carbon dioxide studies. This interview was filmed in 1974, before many of the computer predictions had emerged.
Trees grow more quickly for an increasing amount of carbon dioxide in the air. And of the amounts that man has put out into the atmosphere, about 10% may therefore run into trees like these. Of the remainder, probably about 1/2 has been absorbed by the water, by the oceans. But another half almost remains in the atmosphere. And this means that the carbon dioxide content of the atmosphere has increased by about 10% since the latter part of last century.
This 1975 scientific paper by American researcher Wallace Brooker was the first to use the phrase global warming. It took a while for the story to reach the wider public.
Earlier today, a report landed on Mrs. Thatcher's desk which confirms some of the worst predictions of the greenhouse effect. The United Nations have gathered together 1,000 of the world's top scientists into the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, the IPCC. They've produced this definitive report, which concludes that global warming is inevitable unless the politicians act now.
Good evening. The Prime Minister has called for a giant international effort to combat the threat of global warming. Mrs. Thatcher said the problem presented a major risk to the world if no action was taken. And she promised that, provided other countries played their part too, Britain would limit its emissions of carbon dioxide, a major cause of global warming. She said Britain would make sure its emissions were no greater in 15 years' time than they are at present. But a United Nations report published today calls for an immediate reduction of 60%. It warns of droughts and floods unless the cuts are introduced now.
Mrs. Thatcher was at the Met Office to open a new centre for research into climate change. She arrived having already seen a report, made public later in the day, in which international scientists spell out the scale of global warming, and which leaves no doubt about the environmental consequences if no action is taken.
We would be taking a great risk with future generations if, having received this early warning, we did nothing about it, or just took the attitude, well, it'll see me out.
This afternoon, as scientists from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change finished their meeting, there was a cautious official response to Mrs. Thatcher's proposals.
It is not enough in the long term, as I see it, but we need to see this as a process, an evolutionary process, because the problems are very difficult.
The scientists predict an average rise in temperatures around the planet of 1 degree in 35 years and 3 degrees by the end of the century. Small increases, but in the last ice age, the Earth was only 5 degrees cooler. Sea levels will rise by 20 centimetres in 40 years and by 65 centimetres by the year 2100. That would mean widespread flooding around the world. The solution is an immediate 60% cut in carbon dioxide emissions to stabilise the volume of this gas in the atmosphere. In Britain, the effects, if no action is taken, would not only include coastal devastation on a large scale, they could drastically upset the seasons, making it impossible to grow traditional crops. Green fields could give way to Mediterranean landscapes.
The results of the UN's Intergovernmental Panel formed the agenda for the Second World Conference on Climate. The climate researchers who attended found themselves, perhaps unexpectedly, in the public eye.
A continuing worldwide reduction of net carbon dioxide emissions by about 1% per year, starting now, would be required. I would urge that it's a better statement to make than the one we agreed in Sundsvall, which talks much more generally about
the IPCC report summarised the best estimates from computer modelling of the atmosphere as a range of values. Assuming no change in likely growth of carbon dioxide, the range of uncertainty was a temperature rise between 3 and 6 degrees. Where are the increases of carbon dioxide coming from? Burning fossil fuels in industry, increased methane production from agriculture, and incineration of rainforests are the publicly quoted sources. The University of East Anglia has developed a computer model for Europe. This compares two scenarios of carbon dioxide emission, one with no change in policy, business as usual, and a second control strategy which assumes stringent limits are applied. The first curve shows the predicted rise in carbon dioxide levels as parts per million in the atmosphere to the year 2100. This is contrasted with the emission control case, the green dashed line. Remember, these predictions are based on a computer calculation. The shading indicates the uncertainty in the projection. The computer model now calculates and displays the predicted temperature changes. The uncontrolled emission case would lead to a warming of some 3 degrees. For the controlled emission case, stability would be reached by the year 2100, with a rise of 1.2 degrees. The margins of uncertainty would mean a possibility, on this model, of a warming between 2 and 4.5 degrees. Estimated rises in sea level are then displayed. The model then goes on to offer predictions of possible effects in Europe. By estimating changes in temperature and moisture availability for the different scenarios, they can indicate likely areas for growing grapes in the year 2100. This is the controlled emission result. There's a database of areas at risk if sea levels rise. The map shows a vulnerability index, with East Anglia particularly vulnerable.
The case of concern about global warming rests on 3 pillars. First of all, we're confident that there has been a substantial rise in the amount of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere over the period since the Industrial Revolution, and there's no doubt that it's human activity that's responsible for that increase. Secondly, there's now no doubt that the world has warmed by about 0.5 degrees Celsius over the past 100 years. Now, there is some uncertainty about what's caused that change in climate. Although the rise in greenhouse gases is the most plausible explanation, we can't say with absolute certainty that there is cause and effect at work there. There are other mechanisms which could have been responsible. And finally, we are pretty confident about our projections of the future change in climate. By the end of the 21st century, the temperature of the planet may have risen by anywhere between 2 and 5 degrees Celsius. And that's a substantial change in climate, which is going to have major implications for social well-being all around the planet.
Rising temperatures with major implications. Those are the reasoned conclusions of many researchers of global warming. But how can they be squared against those other predictions in the 1970s, warning of the coming ice age?
It was reasonable 20 or 30 years ago to be concerned about a new ice age because the period between ice ages is relatively short in geological time, and all the indications were that we were approaching the end of one of those so-called interglacial periods, and that the Earth could rapidly descend into an ice age. What's happened since then is the development of concern about global warming, which is changing the climate on a much shorter time scale. And the real concern is that we could see the sort of change in a human lifetime that previously has only happened over geological time. And that, I think, raises an extra level of concern about our capacity to model the future, because all of our models are based on the assumption of equilibrium, in other words, of relatively slow change between stable states. But if we really see the sort of change in a human lifetime that has previously only happened over thousands of years, it's quite likely that that won't be an equilibrium process, a slow change between stable states. It could result in a quite dramatic flip to a different sort of climate. So in a sense, the climate modelers are being intensely conservative in saying that we will only see quite moderate increases in our lifetime. We could see quite dramatic changes. Events like the famous storms in Britain could become common. You could have heat waves. You could have all sorts of dramatic changes. And it represents, I think, our cosmic ignorance of the complexity of the world, that even the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change said we can't rule out surprises. One of my colleagues said we have a surprise-rich future.
This disaster was not predicted at the time. In 1953, over 1,000 square kilometres of Lincolnshire, East Anglia and the Thames estuary were flooded. Thousands were evacuated, and the repairs cost some tens of millions of pounds, even at 1953 prices. The floods were caused by a combination of three factors. High spring tides were exacerbated by low atmospheric pressure, which itself raised sea levels by ½ metre, and by strong northerly winds, which made the water pile up on the eastern coast. After the clear-up, sea defences were strengthened on the coast. The case for building walls is clear in low-lying areas such as this exposed beach. The Thames Barrier was built in response to the predicted possibility of London flooding, an example where the financial cost outweighed the risk of a predicted disaster. Public and private expenditure will also be subject to an analysis of the risks involved, the probability of the disaster, its predicted cost, compared to the sums spent. Here at Salthouse on the northern coast of East Anglia, the balance was originally drawn against building a concrete barrier, but maintaining this shale bank as a managed natural barrier. If the predictions of global warming come about and sea levels rise, this area will be one of the first where significant sums of money would have to be spent. That's a hard decision to have to make based on a computer prediction.
Now, I can well imagine that some of this stuff about greenhouse gases and so on must seem rather abstract and rather theoretical to you. And it is genuinely difficult to see a link between the output of a computer model, say, and real life, as lived by you and me. But in the case of global warming, there is a link, or at least a potential link. Here in Norfolk, for example, some people are very concerned about the possibility of global warming, and they're right to be concerned, because even a small rise in the average sea level could have catastrophic consequences here. It's my favourite part of England, and I've often fantasized that if I won the pool, I'd buy a holiday house here. But I now think that if I were in that fortunate position, I'd make sure that the house was on an elevated site and set some way back from the sea. So even in my case, the possibility of global warming is having its effect on the way I think about the future. But let's now go and unpack some of what you've seen before. We noted, for example, how the theory of global warming received a powerful boost from the fact that it appeared to correspond to the temperature data. It appeared, in other words, to fit the known facts. But does it really? Let's look at how these temperature measurements are actually made.
This is the standardized recording equipment for measuring air temperature. the slatted box is a thermometer screen. The purpose of the slats is to shade the contents from direct sunlight. It's rather a contrast to the high-tech world of climate modelling, mercury in glass thermometers, with max and min thermometers, and, for humidity, a wet bulb thermometer. Apart from the air temperatures and humidity, there are also test patches of concrete and grass to give data on ground temperatures. These measurements are made hourly. Air temperatures at higher altitudes are also measured. These electronic sensors for humidity and temperature are being calibrated with their radio transmitter. They'll be taken high into the atmosphere by a balloon filled with hydrogen. There are 2 flights with sensors every 24 hours from this Met Office station. The kite-shaped device underneath is a radar reflector. After launch, there's a manual sighting to align the radar unit onto the balloon. It's then tracked automatically to give a measurement of its height, speed and direction. During its flight, up to 30 kilometers, the sensors transmit details of temperature, air pressure and humidity, all of which are logged automatically and displayed on the computer screen as a graph. There are 8 of these Met Office upper atmosphere stations in the UK. Their data, which are collated at the Met Office's HQ in Berkshire, form part of a global pool of information. It's primarily gathered to aid weather forecasting. As the balloon passes above the cloud cover and reaches the upper atmosphere, the temperature has dropped to around -40 degrees Celsius, a dramatic demonstration of the effectiveness of the atmosphere in maintaining temperatures at the Earth's surface. When climate researchers use historical data from such land-based sources, they have to bear in mind several things. There's only sparse coverage across the land surface, and some of the data, coming from sources in the centre of towns, shows a pronounced warming which may not be representative of the land as a whole. And of course, land covers only a fraction of the globe. Seawater measurements are important in checking greenhouse forecasts. Changes in the temperature of the water will affect the climate, and also the level of carbon dioxide dissolved in the oceans. There's a lot of ocean to measure. In the last 20 years, we've begun to gather data from buoys. There's also historic information from measurements taken on board ships, a practice that continues today, with regular samples being taken. The mass of information that comes from buoys can be processed by computer to form a visual representation of, in this case, sea surface temperatures. There are also remote sensing satellites, which can monitor surface temperatures across the globe. But no scientific measurements on such a huge scale can be exact. Degrees of uncertainty are always quoted as part of the results. This computer animation shows predicted sea levels and wind speeds across the entire Pacific Ocean. It was the result of a huge survey. The behavior of the oceans, their temperatures, their interaction with the atmosphere must all be taken into account by the computer models of the greenhouse effect. With all the uncertainties of data and the detailed interactions between land, sea and air, how well can computers calculate what's happening?
climate system is complex, and it's the height of arrogance to assume that we can model such a complex system. The only way we can do it is by simplifying, and we simplify the system by modelling what occurs in a set of boxes around the planet. And that means, for example, that the climate of the United Kingdom is represented by a single point. There's no distinction made between what happens on the coast and what happens inland. It's very difficult in these computer models to distinguish between what's going to happen in the United Kingdom and the neighbouring Netherlands. So that's one reason why we have difficulties in predicting particularly regional effects. The second reason is simply that our understanding of the processes that shape climate, that cause climate change, is limited. For example, we're not sure how sensitive the climate system is to the changing composition of the atmosphere. It may be that the rise in greenhouse gases causes an increase in global temperature of 2 degrees over the next 100 years. It is equally possible that the change in climate could be as much as 5 degrees Celsius.
One example of the difficulty of making accurate predictions is the possible future behavior of the polar ice caps. This satellite image, formed from microwave sensing, shows the growth and regrowth of Antarctic polar ice. The amounts of ice in the South Pole that form and melt are immense, some 16 million square kilometres in area. One scenario of global warming would have the Arctic ice cap melt completely, exposing darker water that would absorb more heat and involve the Earth in a runaway temperature rise well above 5 degrees Celsius. But that's an extreme scenario. The behaviour of the polar oceans and the wider masses of ocean water in the world is extremely difficult to model on computer. Here's a simple scientific party trick. An ice cube is held by a metal clip at the bottom of a test tube of water. The ice is melting, but only slowly, whilst at the top the water's boiling. What this shows is that water is a poor conductor of heat. On the global scale, this makes temperature rises due to changes in solar radiation difficult to calculate. There are further complications from the interconnected nature of life on Earth.
There are also feedback effects. For example, if the temperature increases, more water evaporates from the Earth, and so you have more cloud. Now, if you try to think of the effect of more cloud, it becomes very complicated. For example, we all know that a cloudy day isn't as warm as a clear day. So if it's cloudy during the day, you'd expect the average temperature to be lower. On the other hand, we also all know that a cloudy night is warmer than a clear night. So if it's cloudier at night, you'd expect the nights to be warmer. So will extra cloud cover make the Earth warmer or cooler? That's an area of great current controversy, and there's no agreement among the professional community as to how we treat the feedback of clouds.
There's argument, too, about the behaviour of vegetation if carbon dioxide levels rise. Growth is enhanced by an atmosphere rich in carbon dioxide, but increased growth locks more carbon out of the air.
There is another complication. Climate change isn't just a scientific problem, it's a social problem. In order to predict future climate, we have to forecast population growth over the next 50 to 100 years. We have to predict economic behaviour, and even our politicians can't manage that effectively. And so there is another serious source of uncertainty in our projections. And of course, even the actions of scientists now in raising awareness of this issue may alter people's behaviour in the near term, and that too will affect the rise in greenhouse gases in the atmosphere and thence our projections of future climate change.
Well, the current state of knowledge is that the amount of carbon dioxide in the air is definitely increasing, and that world temperature is increasing and sea level is increasing. It's still not clear that the temperature increase and the sea level increase can be unequivocally attributed to the greenhouse effect, and it will be at least 10 years, I think, on the most charitable assumptions before we know that for sure. So we don't yet know for certain that human activities are changing the climate, but on the balance of probabilities, most scientists in the area think that we are. It seems to me the prudent thing to do might be in the spirit of Pascal's famous wager. Pascal himself did not believe in God, but he said that the thoughtful person should believe in God, because if you don't believe in God and God exists, you're in real trouble. Whereas if you do believe in God and there is no God, you haven't lost very much.
In this course, we place a lot of emphasis on the development of basic study skills. One of these is the skill of summarizing and analyzing complicated material. And the first technique for doing that you'll encounter is something called a spray diagram. This is what a spray diagram would look like for the program you've just seen. It starts with what we're really interested in, which is global warming. And the film took us to the alleged fact that there have been increases in the level of carbon dioxide. And secondly, the allegation, the assertion, that there have been increases in global temperature. And both of these raise questions. In the first place, in relation to the increases in carbon dioxide levels, the question is, how do you measure it? And in the case of increases in global temperature, there's a big question mark about the reliability of the data. But of course, overhanging the two, is there a link between the two? And what the film showed is that the link that exists consists partly of theory and a set of computer models. And of course, the central question for the program is whether or not these are accurate. Now, of course, the full spray diagram for the program will be much more complicated than this. But I hope you can see how you might go about building it. Most of us are not professional scientists. And so the way we encounter issues like global warming is through the mass media, through newspapers and magazines, radio and television. So a very important question is, how reliable are these media as conduits for such complicated information? And how do journalists get their information in the first place?
There has been a great change in the relationship between scientists, the media and the general public over the past 10 or 15 years. I would say that 10 years ago, presenting an issue like global warming to the public, it was necessary to simplify, sometimes quite brutally, and that meant that there was a tendency for just the extreme projections to be presented, a very, very simple assessment of the situation. But over the past 10 years, I think understanding of the limitations of science has increased, not just amongst the scientific community, but the public at large. And that means that nowadays the scientists presenting the case for concern about global warming can present a more sophisticated argument, not just in terms of certainty, not just in terms of the facts, but in terms of the uncertainties, in terms of degrees of confidence in conclusions.
The Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, for example, said that the currently accepted estimates of climate change could be out by at least a factor of 2 in either direction. So that when they say that temperature is increasing by 0.3 of a degree Celsius per decade, they say explicitly that it could be between 0.15 and 0.6. That's a very wide range. And if you're thinking about the next 50 years, that means they're predicting either 0.7 of a degree or 3 degrees. That's a very big difference. And that complexity usually isn't communicated. What tends to be reported is the worst case, because that's more likely to be news. So that when the scientists were saying that sea level increase could be between 20 centimetres and 1.50 metres, what tended to be reported was sea level increases up to 1.50 metres are predicted. And I think there's a real problem in conveying to the general public the imprecision of the scientific knowledge, because public and politicians look to scientists to provide the facts, and they're very uncomfortable with them saying, the fact isn't this point, it's somewhere over this range. But that's the case, I think, for needing a more scientifically and technologically literate public, that we need people to understand that there aren't hard, precise facts, but a range of defensible positions.
There remains the problem of the smoking gun. Politicians like evidence, like proof of cause and effect. That's the reason, the justification they need for taking action. But in a situation like global warming, where we're dealing with a very complex system that can't be predicted with absolute certainty, we can't find the smoking gun, and politicians are going to have to act on the basis of the best available evidence, take precautionary action, even though scientific uncertainties remain.
When there's a high level of uncertainty, there are different defensible interpretations. For example, at the moment, it's defensible to say the Earth is getting warmer, therefore global warming is caused by human actions, but it is also defensible to say there is global warming, but the evidence doesn't clearly show that it's due to human actions. And when things are uncertain, people tend to choose the interpretation that fits most comfortably with their values. Thus we have the ironic situation, for example, that the green movement and the nuclear power industry are both choosing the same interpretation for totally different reasons. They would agree that global warming is due to human action and we should do something about it, although of course they would disagree about what we should do about it. Whereas people who believe in leaving things to the market choose not to believe in global warming because if you believed it, you would have to interfere in the market and take concerted government action. So I think it's a classic illustration of how people choose in uncertain situations to choose the explanation that fits most comfortably with their values.
Which begs the obvious question, what are Ian Lowe's own values?
My fundamental values are that we should be trying to achieve a pattern of development that is at least in principle sustainable. So I think when we consider an issue like global warming, we should look at what sorts of things we could do that would improve the prospect of industrial society being sustainable, what sorts of activities, on the other hand, would reduce the chances. And my broad approach to global warming, that we should aim at more efficient energy use and using cleaner fuels, comes from a value perspective of trying to move society in a direction that we could in principle sustain into the future and we could defend with a clear conscience to our grandchildren.
The debate about global warming goes on, but this programme can't. So what then have we learned? Well, first of all, we've seen that we have to distinguish always between facts and predictions. Secondly, predictions like those about global warming are always the end product of a long and complex chain of measuring, theorising, calculating and assuming. Thirdly, there's no way of being sure that a prediction is right. As Mick Kelly said in the film, there are no smoking guns in this business. And even when you think you've found the culprit, you can never be sure. The big problem with global warming is that while there appears to be a correlation between the concentration of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere and global temperature, nobody is absolutely certain that one causes the other. It's a bit like the famous observation that increases in police numbers go hand in hand with increases in the crime rate. There is, in other words, a very important difference between correlation and causation. Fourthly, this debate has very serious practical implications one way or the other. If the predictions of global warming turn out to be correct, then there could be changes in sea level, in rainfall, and in climate generally, which would be catastrophic for some areas of the globe. Many scientists and some politicians are now so worried by these potential consequences that they advocate taking radical measures now to fend off disaster in the future. Radical measures like changing to cleaner fuels for power generation. But the trouble with radical measures is that they never come free. Somebody always has to pay for them. In Britain, for example, cleaner fuels has been taken to mean anything but coal. And what that means is closing coal mines, putting miners out of work, and tearing the heart out of many communities. It's a very high price to pay for a prediction that might turn out to be wrong.
Welcome to Kroll Day. This is basically spring. This is the spring video. Hello, and the date today is the 10th of February, and it's the day before my half term. I've got something to show you. This thing over here is a cat. She's in season. She's quite funny actually. We're going to go running to her. Hi Lead, how you doing? Yeah, she's a mad cat when she's in season. I'll just tell you. I'll call her. Lisa! I don't know if you can hear her. She's walking along the floor on the side. And rolling over and being a nice little cat to stroke. Ah, you're lovely. You're lovely, especially when you're in season again. You want to stroke her. She goes funny. Stop spraying over there. Oh dear, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. She wants to come nearer and nearer. Oh, you make it go blurred. Lisa, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. It's alright, just sorting out the video. Just sorting out the video.
What?
There she is, she crawls along the floor. She's completely mad. Lead. 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 Oh, you want to come here, don't you? But you can't, I'm not letting you. Because you'll spray me, won't you? Look at this, look at this, look at this.
John, why don't you get on with your homework?
Oh,
You
okay.
always do that after.
Here we are, we have the first collection of the year of flowers. The date today is the 10th of February. And this is snowdrops and crocuses, the first two flowers we've got out this year. There we have a crocus opened up after it's been inside. It never was opened up, but since the water and the heat has made it open up, and the light as well. And there we have a snowdrop. And here we have a snowdrop, and there's a green bit inside. And here we are eating dinner. Hello, and we're back again with Lisa in season. Lisa!
Turn it off.
I'll stimulate her.
Okay.
Ooh, woo! Lady!
That's how you tell when the cat's in season.
This is horrible. Look, she's got the hots for the table.
You're teasing her all the time.
Kid? Kid? She's itching.
When she her collar goes round.
Kid? 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 Look at you! Look at you!
Mind you, don't sit in that.
Kid? Lady, lady. Lady, lady, lady. Lady, lady, how are you? You're lovely. Kid?
Dad, see that silver marker, don't put it in the ink, right?
Oh, it's good.
Listen to her noise.
Do you want a
marker?
cushion thing? To
Kid?
put your,
Kid? 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 Oh, she's over the microphone. Kid?
I'll show you what
Kid? Kid?
I've got some material.
It's the 12th of February 1994 today. The time is almost 1:30. It's definitely coming into Kroll Day now. So we're going to start, as I said before, the long programme on Kroll Day. But first this.
The tortoise makes it to safety and the shuttle moves up to the pad. This is the same launch pad from which men went to the moon. Over the next few weeks, the shuttle is prepared for blast-off. Here's an Osprey's view of the shuttle as it awaits its launch. The Ospreys are nesting on a platform set up for them in a lagoon. This site is usually undisturbed. couldn't be less concerned at the shuttle roaring off into space. "53 kilometers above the Osprey nest, when the shuttle has reached a speed of 4,500 kilometers per hour, the two solid rocket boosters are jettisoned. Small rockets are fired to propel the flaming boosters away from the main ship. The 80-ton rocket boosters plummet into the Atlantic. Their fall is broken by the world's strongest parachutes. The rocket boosters are reusable and good for several launches. To collect them, NASA used two special booster recovery ships. At considerable expense, the ships were specially designed with two enclosed propellers which give water jet propulsion at the bow and stern. This is to prevent injury to the manatees in the Space Center lagoons. The ships have standard propeller drive to tow the boosters back into Port Canaveral. But when they enter the lagoons, the recovery vessels switch to the enclosed propellers so that the manatees aren't damaged. Float safely in their own underwater world. And above, the astronauts float safely in their world of space. During the different space missions, astronauts have had breathtaking views of the planet. They can spot all sorts of natural phenomena in different parts of the Earth. This is a photograph taken from space of a large forest fire. Another forest fire back on Merritt Island, Florida. This might be a little small for the astronauts to spot, but it's a massive blaze when seen from the ground. Fires are a common occurrence at the Cape. This part of Florida has a very large number of lightning strikes each year. The Fish and Wildlife Service manage fires at the Space Center, setting light to blocks of scrub in rotation. If they didn't do this, the scrub would catch fire naturally, and huge areas might blaze out of control and interfere with the shuttle program. So both NASA and the Fish and Wildlife Service prefer a strictly controlled burn. A helicopter drips burning fuel to fire the less accessible areas. Burning is a natural part of the cycle and by no means destructive. It cuts out the dead vegetation, encouraging new growth of pine, palm, and palmetto. In front of the Stars and Stripes, another insect eater, an armadillo. Armadillos are usually nocturnal, but when the nighttime temperature drops below 27 degrees centigrade in the Florida winter, they forage during the day instead. Armadillos hunt along the roadside verges and beside the miles of drainage ditches. They swim across them with confidence. There's a great variety of scaly life in the ditches, including indigo snakes. Despite the fact that the indigo snake may reach 2.5 meters in length, it's easily tamed and is a favorite with Florida pet collectors. So many have been captured that the indigo snake is now a threatened species. It's not venomous and moves rather slowly, but it does have powerful jaws. The leopard frog is too wary. The frogs more often fall prey to the Florida soft-shelled turtle. In space above, all is peace. The shuttle cargo bay doors open to reveal the vivid blue shimmer of the Earth below.
Atlas command to internal.
The 16-meter-long manipulator arm is brought into action. Later in the shuttle program, the arm will be used to load satellites aboard for repair. When exercising in space, the astronauts have to belt themselves down if they're not to hit the ceiling. They circle the Earth at around 27,000 kilometers an hour. That's the Space Center at Cape Canaveral below. There's a great deal of flying going on there, too. 13,000 workers drive in and out of the Space Center every day. There are 160 kilometers of highways altogether, and the same amount of mown grass verge on either side. These verges attract wildlife perilously close to the traffic. Inevitably, there are many road casualties every day, from birds to raccoons and armadillos. The vultures glide down from the VAB to clear up the corpses. A great blue heron arrives on foot, but the mass of vultures is rather intimidating. There are both turkey vultures with pink heads and black vultures. It's the black vultures that sound like dogs barking. As a black vulture provokes a turkey vulture, feathers fly. These birds have found their own niche in this city of giant gantries and buildings that is the heart of the Space Shuttle program. NASA's Space Shuttle can launch weather and communication satellites too. A weather satellite can provide advance warning of hurricanes. Hurricanes do sometimes hit the Space Center, but right now a NASA weather tower records more favorable conditions, just a mild breeze from the east. What the instruments probably do not record, however, is the presence of a bulky osprey nest on top of it. Ospreys catch their fish by stooping from up to 30 meters. It gets rid of the salt water from its body with a characteristic flick and short shake of its feathers. Ospreys are another threatened species, but a substantial number nest in the sanctuary of the Space Center. Altogether, 14 threatened and endangered species are protected by the spaceport. No other reserve on mainland USA guards as many. On this basis, Merritt Island is possibly the single most important wildlife refuge in North America. The rare woodstalk has done particularly well. Many woodstalk colonies in Florida are blown out by hurricanes, but this one is sheltered. The tiny islands in the lagoons around the Space Center provide safe nesting sites for many species to raise their young, including great egrets. downy young egrets are fed on regurgitated fish. They're just a week old, and it'll be a long time before they can fly. When they're older, the chicks are so voracious, it's a wonder that the parents don't lose an eye. In the days before conservation, adult great egrets were shot for their plumes, which often left the youngsters to starve to death. By 1910, the great egret was a rarity in the States. Since then, the combination of public opinion against the use of their feathers for fashion and pressure from conservationists has ensured its very successful return. As the wood stalks glide down to land in their colonies at the Space Center, 3,000 kilometers away at Edwards Air Force Base in California, the shuttle orbiter arrives back from space, a rather ungainly bird on its small stubby wings. As it's a glider now, there's no second chance at landing.
30, 20, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, down.
With touchdown on the dusty lake bed, the mission is complete. Later, the orbiter will be returned to the Kennedy Space Center for another launch into space. Sunset at the launch pads back at the Space Center. Another shuttle mission is imminent. On the beaches, hundreds of newly hatched loggerhead turtles struggle up out of their nests and across the sand towards the surf. They make their way as best they can, hoping to escape the ghost crab. As many as 250,000 young turtles hurry down to the sea each year from the Space Center. It is entirely as a result of NASA's care and concern, linked with the work of the Fish and Wildlife Service, that the loggerheads, and indeed all the wildlife species, survive so successfully here. Even at dawn, there are still stragglers heading for the Atlantic surf. These youngsters will swim way out into the ocean. Only at around 15 years of age will the females be ready to lay their eggs. So it will be well into the next century before this generation comes back again. What will life be like then? Will we have invented a new space technology to replace rockets? Will people be living in space? Will we have discovered life on another planet? More importantly, how much of our world and its wildlife will be left? No one can say. One thing is sure. As long as NASA and the Fish and Wildlife Service stay in partnership, where humans reach for the stars, there will still be a unique, if unexpected, space for wildlife.
problems, both man-made and natural, at beset Kenya's National Wildlife Park is the subject of kingdoms of conflict in 3 weeks' time. That's Saturday, March the 5th at 8 o'clock.
Hello and welcome. We start Cold Day with snow. The date today is the 13th of February and it's 3:05, and I don't know if you can see it or not, but we've got quite a lot of snow. It's not big snow, but it's little snow. And in the background you can hear Lisa howling away. She wants to go outside because she's in season on March the... No, not March, it's February, isn't it? I said the date. But we can't let her out because we're going on holiday in April and that's when she'll have a baby, so we're going to let her out when she comes in season. Next will be in March sometime. Well, she came in season last time, so she'll have her kittens in May again, which will be a nice time. It's starting to stop snowing, and I'm going to show you some nice sunny scenes, the flowers and the garden and everything. From December the 21st, the evenings will be getting lighter and lighter. Now, if you can remember, December the 21st, it was, it's about, I don't know, about 6, no, about 4 o'clock it got dark, something like that. But at the moment, it's 5:30, and it's not dark yet. So this is a light check, on February the 2nd. No, February the 13th. And the time there, as you can see, is 5:27. It's quite good having this amount of light. Not as good as the summer, but it's going to get better. I've got plugs there. Hello and welcome. We start Cold Day with snow. The date today is the 13th of February and it's 3:05. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but we've got quite a lot of snow. It's not... very quickly I'm going to tell you the date today is the 14th of February. It's Valentine's Day. But something we found out outside, it's snowing, and it's snowing extremely heavily. I'm going to go out now very quickly and close the door. It's even settling on the balcony. Look at that snow. It's settling on the balcony. I cannot believe it. Here we are down under the house. I'm going to cover up the guinea pigs with a blanket. Stick. Coming down like anything. still help a little bit. If not anything. Ah, my hands are so cold. Right. Here comes the blanket. Right, Guinness. Warm. Ah, your water bottles won't ice up. A minute. See, we just, sorry about this. We just now uniced them. And they're beginning to ice up again. I'm going to have to move you from there because I've got to cover it up. Right, I'm going to put it right up. My hands are so cold they hurt. It feels like my blood's icing up inside them, which isn't a good sign. Oh, look at that snow falling. It's so much snow. Right, Guinness. Here comes your cover. Put it underneath the boxes. We had a brick up here once, but it's gone now. Oh, my hands. Oh dear. I'm doing my best for these bits over here, but I'm gonna have to leave some of them. I've got to clean out the guinea pigs tomorrow. And tomorrow we're also going to France. No, not tomorrow. Oh, it is tomorrow now because the time is. What's the time? Oh, it's 12:14. And down here on emergency. The snow just keeps on pouring out. Pouring out of the sky. There we have outside. The car is full of snow. And the road and everything, as you may well see, a minute, is full of snow. Oh dear. Oh, my hat's falling off. Oh, it's fallen off. Doesn't matter. It's quite unusual to see snow in February. I thought it was getting into spring. I was getting quite hopeful. And now you see snow again. So I'm not as happy as I usually am to see snow. I've got to get it on Springolate. Hello and welcome to the snow. Overnight the snow's really deep in the outside. We've got snow about that deep on the balcony. But what's happening today is temperatures are above 0, so that means the snow is just about to completely melt already after just one night. So I don't really have time to show you any scenes of the snow, but I'll show you a few later on. But the snow wouldn't be as deep as it is now. We're getting ready to go on holiday tomorrow. Here we are, there's proof. I'll show you a scene. I'll have to push the door back because there's snow. We're going to go in. Well, here we are with another view of the snow. You can see in our garden no one's been in it, only the animals. We've already got loads of footprints and everything, from squirrels and cats and things. The garden next door has been played in quite a lot, so it's a bit messy. It doesn't matter. Children have had fun, and the children are still having fun. There we have Fane's garden, very much like ours, untouched. She can't play in the snow. And there we have Sally's garden. She's been playing a bit as well. Sorry about that. You just keep on going without your love. There is no end. And there's the culprit. To you. Oh well. What? It's there. The birds are
the birds are a bit confused and cold as well. Now look at our garden. You've had Sherry come round with Ross, and now they're all playing in the snow. There's Judith building one snowman. There they are. About a week later, the snow has gone. Today we have had rain. It was snowing. There's still snow settled on the ground this morning, but this afternoon we had rain, and all that snow's melted, and it's very humid out there for a strange reason. It's still cold, but it's about 5, 6, 7 degrees. It's quite high actually. And now we've got fog, as you can see. Fog coming in. It smells so lovely out there. So it smells ancient, or ancient. And now I'll be able to show you some scenes out in the garden of plants and spring and nice things like that. I know spring has started because I've looked out in the garden and I've seen quite a few buds on the trees, especially the pear tree. You'll be able to see that one time when it's sunny again. I can take more pictures outside. And welcome to the snow. Hello. I think I can safely say that winter is almost gone. The snow is gone, the clouds are gone, the rain is gone, and it's time for spring. We're coming into the season of Springolate, which will start in April. But now it's 2 days before March, which is the latter end of Cold Day. And I'm just going to show you some flowers that have come out in Faye's garden. Oh, go this way. At the moment the snowdrops are dying in Fane's garden. The crocuses are in bloom, and daffodils are almost coming out. There's the daffodils. In the back garden we can see another thing that is coming out. It's the rose leaves. We're not going to have the actual roses yet, but up there at the balcony the leaves are definitely beginning to spring. And also the tree behind me, we're starting to see buds on the tree, which is quite amazing. And this tree I'm going to show you, it's probably... forgotten the word. I'm going to show you it step by step through the year. Progress, that's it. Progress through the year on producing the leaves, producing the flowers, and then dying. This is a rose bush, that's a honeysuckle bush. I'm going to show you on the balcony bit now, and also show you some of the guinea pigs as well. You can see on the balcony that the leaves are coming out, not the flowers but the leaves. And another thing you'll notice is I'm wearing a t-shirt. It's actually warm enough out here today to wear a t-shirt. Last night it started getting mild. What's this? Last night it started getting mild, and today it is mild. And Choc likes it as well, because he's allowed out in the grass. I'll move you over, Choc, it's alright. Another thing that I notice about these days is that, oh, sorry Mag. Sorry. The days are getting much longer. That's it. Which is making me feel a bit happier. I think you can see clearly from where you are. This is I've got something black. Got something quite black with a slug on it. If you look around there, you can see that highlighted on the black. That's a bud. I'll show you, sorry Snail, show you some close up. There we have a few buds. They're coming out quite well. I think you can see this one is developing quicker than some of the others. You can see leaves, you can see a bit of green. Well, I can see a bit of green there. On this tree behind me, which is another pear tree, this also. Here we can see a leaf of this blackberry bush, I think. There are leaves on this gooseberry bush. And also on this pear tree. This blackberry bush here is probably the first ones to have leaves on them in a year. I've seen on the 13th of March, Mother's Day last year, this bush here had leaves on them. Oh, I was wrong when I said last time that snowdrops do not open up. As you can see here, it has opened up. And these are dying, and you can see the seed bits. Yeah, I've forgotten what they're called. And they're going to spread seeds, and we have even more snowdrops around here. We had the first. Here we have the first dandelion of the year. And this is a sure sign that spring is coming, along with a dandelion, which is here. It's a bit blurred, I'm afraid. And this dandelion was opened up earlier on today, but now it's closed up because the sun's going in. Well, the clouds are coming over, that's what it is. Here, guinea pig wise, we have Jet and Margot mating. Margot's pregnant. No, Choc and Margot. Here we have Jet and Pinky Eye, who's in the tube. Here comes. She's pregnant as well. I'm going to put them in. There they are. The lovers. Also we have Multiply, here, the little new one, and Rainbow, if I can get them. Can I get them? Multiply and Rainbow. They're not lovers. If you turn your head and look at our garden the other way up, it looks longer. Here. Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here. We have Multiply and Sylvia, the other lovers, baby lovers, and her 3 babies. By the way, the black and white one was Pippa, and the last one was Regetta and her babies. Now I'm going to show the cat. Here we have Lisa on her pinnacle. She is, I think, 3. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think almost 3. 3 in August she is, and she's going to have her maybe babies again this year. Here we can see we have Lisa, the cat. She is 3 as I said before, and she's looking at the camera with me. No, you're not, are you? You're looking at the camera? You're looking at the camera. And she was in season. I think you saw it on the video. Yeah, I think you did. And we show her in season. We thought she had finished being in season, but she wasn't. And we let her out, and the next night she was howling away again. So we don't know whether she's pregnant or not. Are you pregnant, girl? Did you mate? Hey? She won't be able to tell us. She wouldn't be able to know probably because she doesn't know what it is. But we're not going to bother to give her a pregnancy test down the vet, so we'll just see what's coming. She isn't pinking up as we saw last time. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Oh, she's stretching down there. She's coming up to the video camera. She wasn't pinking up as she was last March, was it? I think March 13th, Mother's Day again. So hopefully at the beginning of March, like she was last time, she's going to be in season again and we'll be able to let her out. Won't we, Lisa? Look at me. And then we'll have the babies again in May sometime. You can see her tail going over to sniff the wire. Well, I can't really show you anything else until March comes in. About halfway through March I'll give another little programme on Coral Day and then we'll start Springolate. Time is about 11:57. And it's the 28th of February. We've got 3 minutes to go until the 1st of March. According to that clock, it's 12 o'clock. And the date is the 1st of March. There we are, March the 1st. And here we go through March. End of term. And we come to the 1st of April, which is Springolate. And we leave for France then. Back to school. Etc, etc. That's May. That's going to be a good month. Anyway, see you later. They say March comes in like a lion and goes out like a lamb. Well, today we're going to see. It's the 1st day of March today. And we're going to see what the 1st day of March is like. Hello, and today is the 1st of March, or to be precise, Tuesday the 1st of March. I've just been looking at the page, ready to write it. Today I'm going to show you outside, in a kind of sunny garden. It's not really sunny. I'm not going to show you a lot because I've already taken a lot on the 27th, I think it was, or, yeah, 27th of February. So, this is just to say it's the 1st of March and it gets dark about 6, around there. A minute. Yeah, about 6:05 and it gets light in the morning about 6 as well. Or no, I'd say 5:30 it starts getting light, but one day in March or beginning of April or something like that I'm going to get up early so that I can show you the morning. But I'm going to just go outside. And we're getting rid of guinea pigs as well. Here we have one guinea pig that's going today. Just put the light on the subject. There we have the first one again. From above. There's another one. Beautiful one. It's a great big one, aren't you? You little one. They're all girls. This one's really, really fluffy. From the front and from the back, you lot, you little one. Here's another one. And this one is Clarissa, the one that's going today. This one's black and white one.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, everyone is. Clarissa, come round, turn round you. It's the only one I've got name for at the moment.
Hello. That's the one that Clarissa likes, isn't it?
Yes. And you are lovely.
Finished?
Almost. Just do the back view. And then, oh yeah, thank you. Just turn around for the side view. That's it. Then walk away. So there we are. The end of Coral Day. No, the end of Ancien. And we're coming into March now, which is near the end of Coral Day. Alright, guineas. Well,
I'm going out of winter into summer now. It's the end of Springolate or Crowdale Ancient, and it's coming into summer. So I'm going to go under the house and come out in the summer. Well, au revoir. I see you dans l'été. I'm not sure, l'été, I think. The summer. Snow again, so I'm not as happy snow. I've got to get it on. This is 1st of March, light check. The time is that 5:25, and I'll come back in about half an hour to show you the light. The time is 5:55, I think. Yeah, 5:55, and it's just got dark enough to not do homework without a light. And in the end, after going to see Karen and Sarah, it is 11:41, and it is completely dark. You can see a bit of the garden and the houses, but you can see the balcony. It's quite dark. In bloom, and daffodils are... Hello and welcome to the long programme on Coral Day. This is the second long programme, I think. Yeah, it's about the second programme. We've had the first one at the beginning of Coral Day, and this one is at the end of Coral Day, which is near the end of March, and then we go on to Springolate. I've got to tell you a little bit about spring, which is Coral Day, Springolate all put together. It comes from an old word which means to spring up, of course. And in the springtime we get springs springing up from the ice that's in the ground that's been melted over the summer. No, that's been melted because it's warming up. So that's where the word spring comes from, and also it comes from the word springing up, which the plants spring up, of course. And also people springing up and going places because it's spring. So the next few programmes are going to be more pictures than talking, because some of the scenes are quite nice. But I'll see you a bit later then. I hope you enjoy this next update on Coral Day. I was wrong when I said last time that snowdrops do not. And now, that has gone. The date today, the 12th of March, and we've got quite a few things that have happened, and quite a few leaves that are coming out as well. There's lead bead beady eye behind there. Lisa! Lisa! She's scratching at the moment. Here she comes. There she is. I can see it's near spring now because people are starting to mow their lawns and we've got loads of buds on the trees and it's starting to get much warmer. I can wear a t-shirt easily now and the buds are getting bigger and bigger and the plum trees are getting buds on it and everything. It's really nice. I'm looking forward to the next few weeks. I'll show you around the garden a few flowers this afternoon, I think, not this morning. There we are. Hello. And there we are, the finishing touch. Or we have the finishing touch. I'm going to clean up my room now, properly. And I'll see you a bit later. Bye, Lisa. Bye bye. Hello and welcome to the end of Kroll Day. Oh, the sun's in my eye. I'm going to show you out in the garden. And there's quite a few things to show, and after this that's it until the beginning of Springolate, not beginning, about the 10th of April, which is into Springolate. But I will take a little picture on the 1st of April just to show you what's happening on the 1st of April. Son, can you stop shining from... No, I don't mean that. There's a big black cloud coming, so I'm going to have to hurry up. So, this is the last update on Kroll Day, and then we have Springolate, 1994. Here we are, the end of Kroll Day. Here we have one pear tree here. This is a grapevine, and that doesn't start leafing, shall I say, until
quite late in the year. But what I've just sat on, which is very painful at the moment, is a sign of spring. Stinging nettles. We've got some there and some there. Another sign is of course the dandelions. Very nice. Oh no, it's the buttercups, isn't it? And also this blue flower here, you can't see it, but I'll show you it. Here we have the upside down grapevine. I don't know the real name, but I call it that. The buds on these trees are getting bigger and bigger every day, and if you look very closely you can see little tiny leaves coming out. There we have one example. It's another sign of spring. Okay, I'm just going to show you this garden down here. Okay, this is the garden. You can't hear me. This is the garden. Here we have something, here we have something, here we have something, back there we have something, over there we have something, there we have something. So I'm going to show you. Not like this, but actually taking it. This is the first something. There we have the second something. These should be dying out by now. They're crocuses. These ones should be dying out as well. This is a new flower though. There it is. I'll show you the colours if I showed it in my hand. Lovely and blue. Here we are. The upside down grapevine's ready. And the date today is the 12th of March. Day before Mother's Day. The Mother's Day flower is, of course, a daffodil. Hello. I've got plenty of daffodils ready down here. I'm not going to pick them. But here they are in a straight line. And we've got one over there. I use this scene for Antsian as well. And as you can see, I showed one of these flowers and they have actually started budding now. Whoops! Would you believe it? I've broken off the branch. Well, I might as well take that in and put it in the pot. That's one way to do it. However, although some of the trees haven't got leaves coming out of them, the gooseberry bushes have. The blackberry bush. The rose bushes up there and the honeysuckle bushes. The pear tree, barely. The plum tree. And the lilac tree. However, we have fireflies, no, fireflowers. Gosh. The flowers with the red flowers on them. The plants with the red flowers on them that I like, my favourite ones. I've forgotten what they're called now. The remnants of those. The large daisies, get that out of the way. These again, of course. In our front garden, where it gets the most light, daffodils have already started to come out. In the kitchen we have these wonderful daffodils as a flower display. And I'm going to clean up the kitchen, I think. That is the end of the update on Quoll Day. Next. This is the season of Springolate. These look like... The date today is the 21st of March and the time is 4:45, I think. I'm not sure, just have a look. On here it says 4:37. Today, as you may well know, is the 21st of March. And today it is the spring equinox. Hello, Lead. How are you? You want to come and sit on my knee? Come and sit on my knee again. Good girl. She likes it on my knee. She likes it. Elemla. You like it? That's good. Hello. Today, as you know, I already told you it's spring equinox. And that is the time when everywhere in the whole world has 12 hours daytime and 12 hours nighttime, which is quite fascinating, of course. Unlike the 21st of December, I won't be able to go out in the garden and show you some scenes, but out there we've got some buds coming on the apple tree and some blossom coming out on the pear tree. But not really coming out yet, but you can see the buds of the flowers. I'm losing my voice. And we've got plenty of seeds coming out in the ground and everything, and plenty of flowers and plenty of daffodils and everything, haven't we, Lisa? Don't you agree? And she should be coming in season soon, or else we won't have kittens in May like we did last time. I don't think we will have kittens in May, will we, girls? It's all your fault, isn't it? All your fault, you won't go in season. And spring equinox is when the sun, I've already told you, haven't I? When the sun goes over the equator, or something like that. And it's quite exciting, actually. Fascinating, isn't it, Lisa? I've got hair all in my mouth. Anyway, I'll show you around the garden one day. I'll show you the buds on the trees coming out. So, I'll see you later one day. Say goodbye, Lee B. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to the camera. Bye-bye. Here we have the 21st of March. Here's some of the skyscapes on the 21st of March. We got some trees in blossom, well, in leaf actually. That's in Warren Road School. We have the pear trees well and truly ready to sprout their blossom.
John?
Here are the buds on the apple tree. And we have some daffodils at the end, if you can just about see them. This is a famous scene on North Drive. In the springtime, that is. Daffodils all over the road. Not over the road.
Don't, because you're such
It's 6:30 and it's still light.
I can feel the staple.
Hello. And the time is 7 o'clock on the 21st of March, spring equinox, or equinox, and it is just about dark, I should say. The sun's definitely gone down, but the sky is still kind of blue. It is the 24th of March, and it's coming near to the end of Crawl Day. It's springtime now, and as you can see we've got plenty of daffodils out. We've got some new type of daffodils coming out right at the end, about there, if you can see it. There's one
a very shallow type of daffodil. I'll do a close-up of that. That's the normal daffodil. And now we have the new daffodil that's coming out. And my favourite flowers are called the upside down grapevines, that's what I call them. And we've got absolutely loads of them coming out. I'll just pick a few to take in. We've also got these sticker things, stick onto your clothes, and also your skin sometimes with the hooks. If I throw it on my clothes it sticks like that. But I'll show you what I'll do in spring. Here we have the garden ready to be planted in. This is on the apple tree, the eating apple tree, no, the cooking apple tree. Here we have the lilac tree starting. And leaves as well. Hyacinth. More hyacinth. In Fane's garden. Lots of upside down grapevine flowers. I've got to find the real name for these. Fire flowers. This is another sign that spring is here at last. Yes, it's blossom on the plum tree. And also leaves. And on the pear tree also. There you can see the plum tree. Lisa in season and she's outside. She's just now been calling and she's rolling and calling all the boys and everything. She is going to be pregnant. Lisa! There we see Jasper's boyfriend at the door waiting for her. No, I mean Lisa's boyfriend. There's another one. There's two cats waiting for Lisa.
You've got...
Here's one. Coming straight up like Jasper. And there's the other at the door. There's two.
Pretty cat, isn't it?
There he is.
Oh, Mum.
And there's Lisa there waiting for him.
That's the pussy cat. That's Lisa's boyfriend.
Mummy.
Oh, so pretty. Lovely.
Oh.
Oh, you'll be horrible to both of them.
There's Lisa waiting. They're coming up to kiss each other through the window.
They're in love.
Yeah.
They look lovely.
Just
Just let her
You're
out.
teasing them both. Oh, the poor things. They just want to see each other. They don't just want to see each other either. Well, how would you feel if you were stuck away from Dad and you...
They both look up at you, Mum. They're both looking up at you.
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh. He's saying, don't go away.
You're a pretty cat. Jasper would have been like him, wouldn't
Yeah.
he? Oh,
That would have been Jasper. He's behind there waiting. Sarah has cleaned up Anna's room. So has Anna as well.
What do you think?
I think well. Nice.
No, isn't it? No. Isn't it?
Oh.
The baby, Ram. Yes, it is.
Well done, Sarah. Well done, Anna.
Bye-bye.
What's Anna doing in there?
Trying to lift it up again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.
After about half an hour or two, or an hour, the boy is still there, waiting for Lisa.
You still there, boy? Yeah. A reflection in the window. Boy! Yeah. Hello, and welcome to today. Today is the 26th of March, and it's way past the beginning of spring. It's coming into April now, and there's something outside that I want to show you. It's a beautiful day. It may not look like it by the way you can't see really much light on me, but I can see sun shining right down the hall there. It's lovely. I'm going to show you a few things in the garden to do with spring. There's a smell of grass in the air at the moment because they're cutting their lawn over there, and it just smells like summer. Brings me back to happiness at last. I'm going to put the guinea pigs out now. We've got baby guinea pigs, as you can see. I'm going to take them all out in this. They like it in there actually, because it's nice. In their own little box. Oh dear. Take one out at a time. Good little boy. These are typical flowers of spring. Trying to get those guinea pigs out. That's Elspeth. That's Anna. You got it, Elspeth? You're on video now. The date today is the 26th of March, and if you're watching this in the winter time or in March, you'll be pleased to know at the end of March it is sunny and spring-like, and it makes you very happy. We changed the clocks tonight, so we'll be into British summertime tomorrow. So I better show you the time. It's 5:04, and that's how light it is. That's where the sun line is at the moment, and the time is 5:06. Tomorrow it will be 6:06, and that's where the sunrise will be.
Today?
Yeah? Yeah.
Hello, Fane.
Hello, Jonathan.
Do you want help with that? I just thought I'd say that was 4:06 and not 5:06. So tomorrow that means it'll be 5:06 and it'll look like that. Time is 7 o'clock. Well, I should say 7 o'clock, yeah. 7:05. And it is... sorry. It's dark. Tomorrow it wouldn't be dark. It'll be dark at 8:06. But something that I read on my calendar that happens on the 26th, I think, 26th of March, is we get our full moon back. Or new moon. No, full moon, yeah. And there it is. It smells like bonfires out here. I don't know what it is. If for once you see me videoing. Hello. And there's the reflection of the moon above. Lisa wants to go out because she's in the season. As you can hear. She's calling for a boy at the moment. Alright, I know. But what we're going to do is let her out at the end of her season so that she won't clash with our holiday in the half term, some half term. I know, Lisa, but you can't go out. She's got a different meow when it's in season meow, isn't it? Isn't it, Lisa? Yeah, she agreed. You agree too much, don't you? Oh, she's looking around like anything. She's really looking for a boy. Poor little girl. Nothing I can do, girl. No, nothing I can do. I don't know why, but there's nothing I can do. She showed off for that. I know it's a full moon, but you can't go out on the full moon. Oh, Beanie, you poor little girl. Oh, you poor little girl. You poor girl. You cannot go out. I don't feel like videoing at the moment because we just now lost 3 guinea pigs. Pippa, Regetta and Clarissa. The fox got them. But I'm going to change the clocks. I'm going to put it on the chair. No. On the chair there. Right. This clock's changed by turning the dial there. There's a little dial there. But I'll show you as I turn it. So the time is 11:15, but it really is 12:15. I can't remember where it was exactly. We're now in British summertime. Now for the video. It's 11:12 there. As I said, it's 11:12 there. Now it is 12:13, and it's the 27th. Good night. She's still in season, I think. Let's have a look. Are you still in season, girl? I'm not sure. Wait until her meows come. I think she's just about in season, so I'm going to let her out now, so she can have babies. And out she goes. It's the season of Springolate now. It's the season of Springolate now. On the plum tree, we have the blossom, of course. On the apple tree we have leaves coming out, and on the pear tree we have leaves coming out, and blossom, of course, up at the back, if you can see it. I'm not sure. There. The Springolate video, Springolate 1 and Springolate 2, they're all combined in one basically. So this season, the little guinea pigs, the season of Springolate lasts the end of this video and the beginning of the next video, Springolate 2. Can't see you properly, the sun's so bright. So basically Springolate will be the longest season I'm going to be doing, because that's what the video's about. Isn't it, Margot? I'm going to put the guinea pigs out now. Got all these babies, I'll show you. There's Magpie, and I'll wait till the babies come. Babies? She's got loads of them. Well, quite a lot of them. Chicken wire, I'll just open it. One. Two sides, there they are. Just put a bit more light on the subject. Here's one. Oh, she's got two more over there. It's 5:45. Smells a bit like swimming pools. It's the next day down here. The 30th of March. So we've got hiccups. It's a really nice fresh breeze out there. And it smells beautiful, just like paddling pools and summer and everything. Oh, it's so nice out there. And today is the second to last day of March, I think. Yeah, March. And on Friday, which is 2 days' time, we go away to France. We've got leaves on the pear trees and on the apple tree at the end of the garden. And also on some of the little apple trees as well. But I'll show you that on the 1st of April. There, oh, it's gone. We had an enormous bumblebee somewhere. Hello, and it's still the 30th of April, no, 30th of May, 30th of March, and the time is 7:15, and it's still light. It's extremely windy today. Hello. Oh, and it's a beautiful day today, and it's the 31st of March, the last day of March. Tomorrow's April, at last. Yeah, we have a great big bumblebee. I hope it doesn't sting me, I'm so scared. I tell you, go away, go away, go away, go away. I don't want you here. No, 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 no. On the plum tree, leaves. Hello, and it's been raining since I took a picture last time in the morning outside, and because it's been raining it's much more fresh out here. It smelled like stale fish this morning, it's horrible. But now it smells like green leaves and everything. Guinea pigs haven't gone out in the end because it's been raining. So I'm just going to show you very quick scenes of raining scenes, well, after the rain. See some lovely skyscapes there. Whoops, it's a bit wonky. Sorry about this. Good old bumblebee up there. Great big one. Same one as we saw this morning, probably. These are coming out on the Golden Delicious tree. At last we have blossom on the pear tree, the plum tree. Hello, blossom. That's better. It's not the 2nd of May, it's the 1st of April today. Hello, today we are going to France, south of France. So it's going to be nice and warm, and it's going to be really cold here. It really is cold today, I don't know why. For some reason it is very cold. Before we go, I'm showing you the state of the garden before we go, and then when I come back a week later it's going to be in blossom. All the leaves will be out and everything. Happy Good Friday, by the way. In the garden, these plants, the red ones, are coming up quite well actually. There's another one of them, and we can see some bluebell. This flower here hasn't come out yet, or these here. They probably will by the time I get back, or here. Got all the babies there having their food. And Pinky Eye's baby's having food. I'll show you them there. I'll show you the cute little one. It's this one. It's the one that eats grass like anything. What a mad one you are. You want it, aren't you? Lovely little one there. Beautiful colouring. Yeah, Beowulf wants him back. I'll take this shot again. It's on the corner of the wall on the balcony. There we are, and today is the 12th of April. It's the front garden.
Why, what happened to it?
There we have our garden full of green leaves. And of course blossom.